You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
37 degrees right now. A little bit drizzly. Going to be drizzly throughout the day. But
Yeah, what?
the good news, depending on where you are, we could be diddling 50 degrees today.
With some warm diddling, buddy.
Enjoy it, because tomorrow we are back with a high of 35 and potential snow on Saturday and Sunday. So soak in the wet warmth, baby.
Yeah.
Hot and wet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I issue a public apology into a microphone to
What'd you
start
do?
the show? All right. There's a story, and I feel like such an ass.
Why?
It's not even my fault. All right, so my wife and kids are out of town.
Yeah.
They went on a little February break, like 2-night thing.
Yeah.
So last night, wonderful, right? I get home, quiet house. Right? Take my nap, get up, watch Team USA women's hockey win a gold medal.
Hey, you're out of control.
Awesome. So then I head off to the gym, keep my body right, hashtag no days off, hashtag stay ready,
Nobody
so
asked
get
you.
ready. Just, I got to tell you what happened. So on the way home, it's like 7 o'clock. Well, you know what? I got nothing but time. I got nowhere to be.
Yeah?
I'm getting a car wash.
But you're going to a bar.
no.
Man, calm down
No, we're
over
getting wild.
there.
We're
You
getting
need
Getting
to
your
just-
car washed.
Well, look, man.
Is this the
Yeah,
first
this
time
is
you've
too
washed your
far.
car since you bought it?
No, you idiot. I pay for the unlimited car washes now because I'm trying to keep this car
Oh.
nice.
Okay.
Yeah, so, but, it's all about finding the time to get the car wash. If I got a kid in the back of the car, I got to get home so I can get on the Woot Seat app and do the burger. I don't know. Stupid crap. So,
All right, so you get your car washed.
well, here's the thing. The key to getting the unlimited car washes is I have to have cash in my wallet to give to the guy who's going to dry my car.
Wait. Nobody drives the car.
Dry. No, dry.
Oh,
dry.
drives.
Dry
I was like,
afterwards.
drives. Gotcha.
When
drives.
you come out of the
He's
car wash.
tipping the kid that-
yeah,
Would you go to
drives.
Delta Sonic?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can't afford a place that dries cars?
No, I can't.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
I go to Po Wash.
Do they?
Oh, wash.
You have to push the car through yourself.
If I don't have cash in my wallet, I won't go through because I got to tip the kid who's going to drive the car.
Okay.
As
Do
a
they have
kid,
kids
person.
out there in the cold doing that?
So I think that it's like 20 degrees is the
I was
limit.
going to say, like, I've been in the winter and there's nobody out there drying cars.
But it was warm yesterday.
Okay.
All right.
True,
So,
true.
so I knew I had like $25 and $5 bills in my wallet.
Wow, look at you.
And I'm feeling pretty good about myself,
Man.
right? So I go through the car wash, bing, bang, boom, everything's shining, pull up to where the dryer person is.
Yeah.
And I pull in, and the guy starts drying my car, right? So as he's doing this, I go to grab my wallet out of my pocket, and I pull it out, and I have $2.
Okay. Well, you
Right.
get the kid $2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Randy Riggs will be all
Some
right.
people don't tip at all, so
Okay.
I guess
Right.
it's better than nothing.
All right.
Is it just one kid?
No, there's like 5 different people. I just pulled into like one spot.
Okay.
All right.
Right. So it has become apparent to me, and this is a thing that's happened a lot recently.
Mm-hmm.
One of the 3 women who live in my house, when I keep my wallet out, like next to my keys,
Oh.
and if they see I have money and they would like that money, they will just take
Gone.
money out of my wallet.
Oh, so you got tapped.
My wife and both of my daughters, without asking, on a regular basis,
Yeah, just
will-
grab your cash.
They'll just take my cash. Like
Thank you.
there's like a little convenience store around the corner from our house, so the kids will take $5 at a time to go buy like candy bars or something.
Yeah.
So now I only got $2 to tip the guy driving the car.
All
I'm
right.
like, so I'm ripping through my car. I can't find anything. I'm looking for more cash. I got nothing. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna fold it up. Make it look like more than $2, but I'm never gonna see this person again.
All right.
Right? So totally fine.
Okay.
So the guy like gives me the thumbs up. So I roll down the window and I give him the $2.
There you go, son.
And he looks me in the face. He goes, "Hey, I just want to let you know, I listen to the break room a lot, and I love your
Ooh,
guys."
Hey, you
yeah,
cheap ass.
Cheap ass radio station.
And I froze because like I knew I was. He doesn't know why I froze. I'm looking at him like, and I go, "Thank you. It really means a lot. Thank you so
Well,
much."
he can't be that smart if he listens to this anyway. Maybe he can't even count.
So he goes, "It's so cool, man. So cool. Thank." I'm like, yeah. So now I feel like a giant piece of.
Oh, you
crap.
should have autographed him for him. Here's an autographed dollar bill.
It's worth more now with that signature, kid.
Okay.
Yeah, sell that on eBay and turn it into $5.
So I can't just leave him with $2 because now
What do you do?
He listens to the show. So I'm like, all right, here's what I'm gonna do.
Give him a piece of gum. What
No.
else do you have to offer?
Well, I've already driven away, but
Yeah.
I'm at the Delta Sonic in Henrietta. It's a one-stop shop for everything. They got an ATM. So I
Oh.
go inside and I use the ATM.
That's very nice of you.
And I stand in line
Yeah.
and I break into
Man,
4
I
fives.
ain't doing all that, man.
No, we know based on your Starbucks story.
I ain't doing that crap.
Well,
what
there's-
a waste of time.
There's not a happy ending because I
no.
go through all of this
Yeah.
only to get in my car and realize the only way to get him that tip
Is to go through again.
back through the
Yeah.
car wash again.
Oh,
And
you
now,
couldn't pull up on the side and just run out?
No, there's like a barrier to keep because I start driving
Oh.
over that way and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So I could either A, go through the car wash again, B, get out of my car, jump over the barrier where there's people are driving.
Why didn't you call him over?
Well,
hey, boy, here's an extra $3.
How much extra were you going to give him?
I was going to give him $10 because I felt
$10?
bad. I felt terrible that I only gave him $2.
Well, he does listen to the show. Yeah, you should pay him $10.
So I had to leave him with the $2.
Oh, no.
Hello, radio, baby.
All right, 252 WCMF. What is the minimum tip for the person that dries your car at the car wash? Because it's $5. The answer is $5.
I mean, $2 should be fine.
Because you're a chintz-ass bitch. What do you buy with $2?
I think it's always $5 because, like, how often do you have singles on you?
Hey,
I always have, like...
I don't know how many people even have cash anymore to
Yeah.
tip these kids.
That's why I only, we keep saying kid, these people were like in their 20s.
They're kids. Hell, I would have loved to get $2 when I was a 20-year-old.
Yeah, because that was $47 when you were that age. Like, in all seriousness,
Yeah.
if I handed you $2, what would you do with it?
I'd wait for another $2.
Exactly. Like $5, you can get like a sandwich in some cheap places. You can get a cup
Yeah,
of
there's
coffee.
not even
But
a
it's not
99
worth-
cent menu for you.
I don't think I would tip $10.
No, okay, I wouldn't normally tip $10,
Yeah.
but at all of the series of
Yeah.
unfortunate events that led up to this moment, I wanted to be like, hey, man, I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
Here's $10. But then I'm thinking, like, the only reason he's right, the only reason I was going to give him the $10 is because he listens to the show and told me
Tell
he
your
did.
friends.
Exactly. Like, had this
It's a
kid...
bribe.
Had this kid not been like, hey, I listened to the show, but he would have known, you know,
Yeah.
anyway, he would have still gotten just the $2,
Yeah.
which he ended up with anyway. I feel like such a piece of crap.
Oh, come on. I mean, I think you're being too hard on yourself.
So, yeah, because you're a chintz-ass bitch.
No, that's my job.
Okay. Right, the minimum's $5.
To tip people now?
I think anything you cannot tip under $5, whatever it is.
I mean, okay, but that's got to be the limit. $10 is too much for some stuff.
Well, I don't know, man. Like, do you ever go into a really fancy hotel and they'll take your bags to your room? Because you got to tip $10 there.
Well, usually it used to be how many bags you had.
Oh, really? Oh, you're counting out bags, you
Yeah.
chintz-ass bitch?
Yeah. So a buck a bag.
$1 a bag.
And if it's a small bag, 50 cents.
Are you kidding me
50
right now?
cent small bag, $1 a bag.
Who are you?
$1 a bag.
No, like,
Pardon me, boy.
we've gone to hockey tournaments where, like, we've checked in, like, we didn't know it was, like, a nice hotel. It just comes with, you know, you got to stay
Yeah.
here for the tournament, and they'll start carrying your bags. And I start to panic because now I got to go to the ATM.
So they're going to take it all the way up to your room.
Yes, exactly. Like, there was a place we stayed in Ottawa last year. It was one of those hotels.
Yeah,
where it's like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
we'll take your bags. I had to go, and I couldn't. I
So what'd you tip?
$10.
For everything?
Well, yeah, I mean, I got all four of us there. My
All
wife.
right.
and
I
my
mean,
two
that's a lot
kids.
of bags. But I would
It's
say,
4
like, if I
bags.
was
So it's $4.
$4. But if I'm
$4.
checking in by myself, it's just me and a carry-on.
You got to be $10.
I'm not giving a guy $10. I could goddamn carry it to my room myself.
So then do it.
I will.
You won't, though.
Next time.
No, you won't, because you're like, you also feel like a fancy man of leisure when he's carrying your bags to your room, because you want that. You want to feel that.
It does feel cool.
Okay, it's $10. What are you gonna do with $10?
Well, I do to myself. If I valet the car,
You bitch.
I $10.
You're such a.
If it's free. If it's free valet, I 10.
Wow.
If I got to pay valet, I give the guy 5. That's not bad. Per car, cash,
question.
under the T.
Question: why do you have to valet in the first place in Rochester? You bitch.
No, at any place I do it. A couple of restaurants.
In Rochester,
Yeah.
there is not a place in Rochester where valet is necessary.
I didn't say it's
no,
well, it
there's
isn't a
not.
weather. I'm not going to bust my ass.
Bust your ass. You mean walking?
Yeah, but
Slip
how?
in the ice?
But how
20
far
feet?
away are you really parking? That to his point, like
I don't care. It's nice.
No, you go to a
By
major.
the way, he pulls my car. It's nice and warm. I
it
get
is
in
nice.
And I go.
I just
I'm
like
full of calamari. I'm not.
it's hard
walking
for
around.
me to like do it without being like I could just park.
Well,
here.
you don't go fancy. When's the last time fancy
There's
lady?
a lot.
When's-
There are a
when's the last time
surprising amount
fancy
of
Kimmy?
places that do valet around here,
Yeah, but you-
especially downtown because people don't know where to park.
But you ain't fancy.
You don't have to be fancy, is to my point.
No, but he says I'm being fancy doing a valet.
Yeah, you are. No, here's
right,
why.
you are.
When it comes
The
to
valet is fancy, no
When-
matter
And
where
they-
you are.
I tell you what, it's the best value. It's the best service value.
No, the thing that makes me laugh the hardest. Look, I understand valet in Boston, New York, Atlanta, where like there's nowhere to park, right? So okay, you have to valet your
Yeah.
car, and it costs $1 billion. But whatever, you got to do what you got to do. The funniest valet to me. There's a restaurant called Black and Blue in Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very high-end steakhouse.
Love it.
Right?
Right.
You can't afford Black and Blue.
No, but I've driven by it many times, and I looked in the window.
They
That's
have-
delicious.
They have valet, and you will watch the guy valet the car 10 feet away into the parking lot of
Yeah,
a
but if your old
billion
la-
parking spots.
If your old lady's dressed up,
so
she's
drop
in
her
heels,
off. So drop her off and park the car.
drop her off like a slut.
All
Hey, see inside, slut.
All right, hold on.
Jeez.
Give me some clams.
Let me text my wife.
I know.
Hey,
Get you some
Oh my
slutty
God.
clams. You can't leave your wife
You are
standing there
just
like a hooker on the
burying
goddamn
Let me
yourself.
side
text
of
my
the
wife.
road.
Hey, honey, Tommy says you're a slut
Tramping.
I drop you off. Why you
You
tramping?
drop your wife off.
Yeah, man, I'm not going to valet. Valet in Rochester is only performative. Look at me.
Yes,
Someone else
look at
is
me.
driving my car. It's not impressive.
It looks like I'm in port when I get out of
It's
the car.
not impressive.
I've done it at the hospital.
You valeted at the hospital?
I'll tell you the nicest one. I don't know if they still have it. I didn't look this time.
Okay.
The airport had it.
Why do you need to valet at the
Oh, my
airport?
God. The
Yeah.
airport, you get out in this weather, boom, they take your car. Here's your ticket. See you later.
Bro, you can walk inside all the way into the parking garage.
Do all the slush and crap.
There-
And
it's
by the
a
way,
slush
right
and
now,
crap.
it's full of construction crap. Who needs it?
Are you serious right
Orange
now?
cones all over the place. It's depressing.
You are such a bitch.
Well, you only live once, baby.
You only live once.
Don't walk through slush.
So you only live once, so park my car 15 feet away for $10.
And if I got nice shoes on, I don't want to schmutz them. I don't go out to dinner in goddamn tennis sneakers and a ball cap.
2-5.
Call that a steak night.
Oh, you mean when I'm out there slutting around in my ball cap and my tennis sneakers? 252 WCMF. I go last night to get my car washed. I don't have my family with me. I'm going to relax, take my time.
Yeah.
Enjoy the show, as they say at the Delta Sonic. It's on the side when you pull it.
Enjoyed the show.
It is a show. I get excited about the car wash. All the
Really?
lights and the smells.
All right.
It smells like
It does smell good.
smells like soap. I thought I had a couple of fives on me. That's why I went through. And I get there. The guy's driving my car. I pull out my wallet. I only had 2 singles on me. I felt like crap. I'm looking for more money. There's nothing there. So I give him the $2. I fold it up to make it look like more money. As I roll down the window, the guy goes, "Hey, man, I listen to the break room all the time. I really like the show." And
I'm really sad, man.
$2. So
$2.
I went over to the gas station. I took out a 20. I broke it into 4 fives. I was going to drive over to give him $10. I
Yeah.
felt bad. And I couldn't drive over there. So I had to drive away and left the poor guy with $2. Connor writes us on Instagram.
Corner.
Duffy at WCMF. He says, as a person who worked at Delta, $2 is perfect. There's people who don't tip at all. There's people who give just $1. Don't beat yourself up. What's the difference between
Well,
a
first of all,
dollar?
when's the last time Connor worked at Delta Sonic 20 years ago?
Let's see. Connor, he looks like a strapping young lad, so maybe it wasn't that long ago.
All right, well, you know you're young lads.
Don writes us. Now, this guy's an old guy. $2 is plenty. Let's say the kid gets 50 cars through his life. That's an extra
50
$100.
cars.
Like,
He ain't get no 50 cars on an off night.
no, because I was even doing the math on the way home.
Yeah.
Thinking, like, let's say he gets 5 cars an hour,
Yeah.
right? Because not everybody stops to get their car dried, and
True.
there's 4 different people there drying cars. That's only $30.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, what does it have? And that's if everybody tips, which,
Right.
again, not everybody tips. Some people are huge dicks.
Do they
Yeah.
have to tag? Did they pass that no tax on tips?
Okay, bro, you think anybody's claiming cash tips?
No, but I'm thinking if people think that, they tip less. If
Oh.
I think like, well, he doesn't even pay taxes on it, why am I giving this kid $5?
But that's not even how it works.
Goes in my head.
Yeah, but that's why.
Pay your taxes. I'll pay this kid's taxes.
Carrie Ann writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF. She's here to defend your valet practices.
All right.
She says, valet in the city is valid. Patron Saint and Bronca Midtown have free valet. I use it in the winter.
Oh.
I am absolutely using
Man,
that
this,
service.
this chick's high end. She's going to all them fancy joints.
I love how you say that like you haven't been to both of those
I know.
places.
For lunch.
I'm the only person in this room that has not been to either of those places.
What was the other one?
Bronca and Patron Saint.
Yeah, they're nice.
Bronca sounds like a disease you get in your lungs. You've been diagnosed with bronca.
Broncos.
I've got a bad case of bronca, and I can't even get a ride to the hospital because they don't have valet anymore. We have a dynamite tip more than $2. I'm sorry, guy at the Delta Sonic kind of break room for you this morning here.
Yeah, I'll get you next time.
Well, no, because that's the other thing. I could say that. I don't know when the guy works.
yeah.
And he looked like every white guy. He looked like me. He looked
Just
like
gonna
you.
keep
I don't
going
know.
Yeah,
What
they all look the same.
Gonna keep going through until you see him again.
It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, creepy.
Yep, just after 7 o'clock. All the disgusting things Tommy said on Friday and yesterday because he was off.
Yeah. But we loaded up, baby.
The Creep Cap coming at you here on CMF. Also, just after 7 o'clock. Would
Yeah.
you consider the greater Rochester area a friendly place?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're wrong,
What?
at least according to what we have in front of us.
F you, man.
There is one town close to us
Yeah.
that there will be an argument whether or not this counts as the greater Rochester area. But outside of that, it doesn't seem that this publication
Yeah.
sees us as friendly.
And this is for the state?
State of New York. I have the top 10 friendliest towns in the
We
state of New York,
close.
and we're not even in here. But if we were going to break down
Yeah.
which town was the friendliest in the greater Rochester area, well, we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Well, you got to save your tips to afford your groceries.
Oh, yeah.
And we know based on data recently that people are going to grocery stores they hadn't gone to in
Oh,
the
yeah, they're
past
chinsing out.
in effort to save money. Chinsing out.
Po shopping.
Aldi's is a grocery store that has benefited big time from this.
Yeah.
And a recent video released by an Aldi shopper is a bit of a head scratcher. Because, Kimmy, the argument about Aldi's has always been you can get whatever you get at other grocery stores.
Yeah.
It's just off-brand.
Sure.
Right.
But if you're going to save money,
Mm-hmm.
them now offering this luxury item is strange.
Oh, it's a luxury item.
It's when it comes to food, it's
Yeah.
about as luxurious as you
Oh,
get.
wow.
And we'll tell you what it is and whether or not you'd eat one from Aldi's. Next here in the break room on CMF. people trying this place out to save money makes sense.
Okay.
What they're offering here at this discount place doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, why would you buy something luxurious there?
Now, here's the thing. It's less expensive than it is other
All
places.
right, but is it the same? Or is it a knockoff?
Well, I mean, you can't really knock this off.
Okay, all right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, there is a woman with a good job that it looks like she's had for a long time that is in some trouble this morning.
Uh-oh.
Because she took something belonging to her job, according to police, that was not hers. But it does feel like, Tommy, whatever job you have, we do all assume there are things we can take.
Well, yeah, because it's, community property. We're all working here. We all get to use it.
Well, using is one thing.
Okay.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So numbers show that people have been switching grocery stores in an effort to save money.
Yeah.
Now, not completely abandoning the places they were shopping
Just
before.
kind of chinsing around.
You got it. Aldi's, I believe, has been the grocery store that has benefited the most from this.
Well, they're the king.
And you've noticed this because Aldi's has started running for the first time ever television commercials. Have you seen that one?
Yes, I have.
It's actually pretty damn funny. So folks are now walking into Aldi's, and they are seeing things that they have never seen before. And if you've never been to an Aldi's before, Aldi's will carry items that look very familiar to you. They will just be the Aldi's versions.
Yeah.
Knockoffs, not name brand. One of those versions caught the eye of a man who made a video that has gone viral this week.
What did he say?
He found frozen lobster at Aldi.
Oh, lobster.
And when we say frozen lobster, we mean the whole effing lobster.
Oh, like a full-on frozen lobster.
Yeah, but these lobsters have like a backstory. They were abandoned by their parents. They went into foster lobster care for a long time.
Oh, you're talking about lobster?
Yes.
So the lobster it's a single box
Right.
with a whole frozen lobster
wow.
inside.
God damn.
And this guy paid $11.99 for this lobster, and he brought it home to review.
Wait, a
it.
whole lobster, $11.99?
$11.99 frozen solid.
Pretty good deal.
So he puts it out. He thaws the lobster out. He breaks it open. He takes all the meat out, and he found that the lobster has almost 5 ounces of meat. That's a third of a pound, which is not bad at all.
Is that like a standard lobster?
Well, so we'll get to that.
All right.
He tasted the lobster. He said he wasn't blown away by it, but it was good.
All right.
All right. And for the price, he gave it a massive thumbs up. And just for context, live whole lobsters will run you $15 to $20 a pound.
Okay.
When it
That's fresh. They ain't
fresh,
froze.
yes, and that's with the shell included. When it comes to just lobster meat, you are looking at $90 a pound for frozen meat. This would have worked out to around $40 a pound. So
Okay.
that's actually a screaming deal
All right.
if you want to do the work to get all the meat out of the lobster. You in on frozen Aldi lobster?
Oh, really?
Why not?
It sounds like it doesn't taste that great.
How do you know?
Because the guy said it was all right.
He said he wasn't blown away, but
Yeah.
it was good.
Yeah, but you don't eat lobster to go all right. Like, it's like a specialty meal.
You wouldn't try it for like $11 though.
$12,
$12.
$11.99.
No, I pass.
Okay.
We usually get those 4 tails at Wegmans.
The only reason you don't want to try this,
You know why?
is because it's an Aldi
Because
lobster.
they probably came from some like sketchy ocean.
What
Sketchy
Right.
ocean.
What ocean is sketchier
You
than
know, there's
the other?
probably some sketchy ocean we ain't thinking of.
Oh, there's an ocean we don't even know.
mystery
right, like you
ocean.
know, off some sketchy continent.
What are you talking about? I mean, it probably came from the same places all the lobsters
Yeah.
come from. Why would this be different?
I don't know. Why is it so cheap?
Well, all
I
of
mean,
it's
you got to go
frozen.
fishing for it.
Yeah.
You got a boat. You got a guy. He's got to pull the damn thing out. How's that one cheaper?
All right, look.
Sketch.
If we're going to talk about how all these
Right, it's cut off Sketch Island.
if we're going to talk about how all these at a place like, Price Right saves people money as opposed to a
Right.
regular grocery store, they cut out all the extras. Like you walk into an Aldi's, there isn't like displays and like shiny stuff, and the boxes don't look as great as the stuff
Okay,
at Wegmans
yeah,
or
there's
Tops.
no glitz.
Whole Foods, yes, exactly. So that might be how they're saving you money. It's just a direct, plain lobster in a box.
All right.
There isn't a fancy tank. There isn't decorations of like a net and a buoy and stuff like that, like you have at like another place, right?
I got it,
Just
I
the
got
it,
lobster
okay.
box.
Seafood, I don't want discount seafood because that could tear your insides out.
Okay.
You're gonna get the lobster squirts. And
It's-
you ever had the lobster squirts? No.
well,
Because
no,
your
Worst
parents
wedding
couldn't
pants
afford
ever.
it is one of my favorite Chubby Checker songs.
Oh, baby, let's
the
do lobster squirts. We're going to squirt again like we did last summer.
Hello, lobster. All right. It is weird to me
What?
as we talk about, Kimmy, the video of this $11.99
Yeah.
Aldi lobster going viral.
Yeah.
how people see certain places that sell seafood.
Yeah, they think it's maybe not be that great.
Because here's the thing. I understand, Tommy, the hesitation from you and some people that are not familiar with shellfish, not wanting discount shellfish.
Right, because you can have yourself up, bro.
Sure. I just have one question for you.
Go ahead.
Did you ever buy seafood from that gas station in East Rochester?
Oh yeah, the lobster truck.
Lobster trap.
Yeah.
So
But that stuff was fresh, and they brought it in from Boston.
you could get gas, cigarettes, windshield wiper fluid, and scallops.
Yes.
All in the same place. How, for those who don't know, for a very long time.
That place was like the joint in town to get your seafood.
And it was open for decades. It closed a couple years ago. It's a gas station in front of the Wegmans in East Rochester.
That old one.
And it sold live seafood.
And by the way, there was always a line
Yes, there was. How does frozen Aldi's lobster skeeve you out? But gas station live seafood was fine.
Because it was driven in fresh every day
Well,
off
that's
the
what they
interstate.
told
How do you know?
Did
It was fresh off the interstate.
Did you do a follow up?
I mean, actually, this because you like you go chintz.
Yeah.
Let's say Aldi's starts to really get into the seafood game.
What are we talking?
Sushi. They got a sushi. They got Aldi's sushi. Now they got the guys right there doing it.
It's like packaged.
No. They're doing like Wegmans does right there.
Yeah, packaged.
But it's Aldi's. But here's the catch.
What's that?
There's no Asian guys back there.
What, you talking about white sushi?
Yeah, it's a bunch of like tatted up West Siders
Why
with like nicotine stains on their fingers. Rolling.
Why is how somebody looks?
Well, they're touching my fish.
No, I forget the nicotine stained fingers. Why would a white guy making sushi skeeve you more than an Asian guy making sushi?
Well, because of usually
You could have learned from a guy who knows how to make sushi.
I know. I'm guessing Aldi's doesn't go that deep into their
What are
training
you
program.
talking about? In this hypothetical,
Have
all
you
these
like
sushi
watched
you've invented?
them personally make your sushi at Wegmans?
Well, the guys they're always working back there. I mean,
They're
I think
back
I'm
there,
staring, but I watch what they do. You know
Yeah,
what?
but no, but I mean, it's not. It's white guys. It's
No,
Asian, there's a mix.
Not in Pittsburgh.
No, there's white
Well, maybe
guys.
not
at the
in. Maybe
Balkans.
not in.
They
other
caught a white guy
Wegmans.
back there one time and they threw him out.
Bro, last time we
Get in here, Whitey.
we went to Hibachi last year for my daughter's birthday. We had a
Yeah.
Mexican guy. It still tasted delicious.
I'm sure it did. But it's hibachi.
I agreed salsa over the top of it. It was delicious. 252 WCMF. We got Instagram messages coming in. Again, we're talking about this video that's gone viral. A man found that Aldi's is now selling frozen lobsters, individual full lobsters.
You gotta
in
go
the
get
shell,
some.
$11.99 per lobster. He brought it home. He thawed it out. He took all the meat out. It's a screaming deal for the meat that you're
Yeah.
getting. He tried it. He said it didn't blow him away, but it was good.
All right.
Instagram messages coming in. You brought up Aldi sushi. Peter writes, Aldi has sushi, but I'm a little bitch and I can't bring myself to try
So it
it.
must be like prepackaged, like in the case.
Yeah, I would
Never
imagine.
That's how
seen it
Trader
there.
Joe's does it.
Maybe certain Aldi's have it. Because I've been to Aldi's. I've never seen sushi.
But we're also getting yelled at. It's not Aldi's, it's Aldi.
Aldi, yeah, I know.
Aldi.
Shut up.
I meant like Aldi's plural.
Every Italian calls Wegmans Wegamans. So
Yeah.
like we don't say nothing about that. It's a bear, by damn it. Writes Tommy likes to get his lobsters from Billy Ocean to the Caribbean. Queen. Now we're sharing the same team. The only thing that is bizarre to me
What?
about Aldi's lobster,
Yeah.
if I am going to Aldi to save money on my groceries,
Yeah.
right? Because look, every quarter matters at this point.
Oh, sure.
I don't know why you would save all this money, the nickels and dimes,
Yeah.
and then blow that nickel and dime on lobster.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Lobster is an unnecessary entree.
Right. So they must also sell like bags of like frozen.
Is frozen?
I got it.
Frozen. Let it show. Let it show.
Shrimp and stuff like that.
I would
Yeah,
imagine.
they have all that stuff.
Would
it's
you
a
eat-
grocery store.
Well, I don't
Have
know.
you never stepped foot in an Aldi? I thought you've been to an Aldi's.
Yeah, quickly.
Yeah, they have all that stuff. They have like all the meats. They have a meat and seafood section.
Yeah, they're like Arby's. They have the meats.
The meats. I don't think I'd even want like frozen
Why?
like
Frozen
shrimp cocktail.
It's frozen.
Again,
And they-
probably from that same ocean.
Okay,
From
do you,
Billy
okay.
Ocean?
When do you buy frozen shrimp at Wegmans?
Oh yeah.
Do you know about anything about the brand that you buy?
Yeah, it's Wegmans.
No, it's not Wegmans.
No,
Wegmans
some of
doesn't-
it's not.
Wegmans does not make their own brand of frozen.
Well, I
shrimp.
understand that, but
They might carry the same brands.
no, but they do quality control.
Okay.
Like Danny ain't letting nothing getting in there skanky. They know skanky has seafood.
Oh, you're talking
at
about,
Wegmans.
talking about skank shrimp. Kind of shrimp that their husbands dropped them off in front instead of valeting.
From the sea of skank.
Instagram message coming in. Bill, we're learning a whole bunch of things about Aldi. Bill writes, I've gotten scallops and crab legs from Aldi. I've never had an issue. I saw the lobster in a box, but I haven't pulled the trigger.
And now he has a
about that.
twitch.
No, I mean, look, I've bought seafood from the lobster trap,
Yeah.
and I survived. So
There was, people loved it.
the point I'm making is, if I have bought seafood from a gas station,
Yeah.
there isn't a place short of like sushi gas
Yeah.
station, which has also become
I mean,
popular.
what can you really turn your nose up at that point?
Yeah, I mean, unless I walk into a place and it's like rank fish smell that punches me right in the
Yeah.
nose, like I'm between Tommy's mom's legs again.
She's like, what do you do? My mother
That's how.
do.
Yeah, I know. That smells like Billy Ocean. No, I mean, it's just changing grocery stores is hard,
I don't like it.
especially Kimmy in the
Yeah.
greater Rochester area.
Sure.
Like, we've been
Very
bred.
loyal.
We have Wegmans, Tops,
Yeah.
the place you grew up with, right? So, like,
And it's a comfort.
I guess what I'm getting at is,
Yeah.
if you have made the decision to switch to save money, how do you justify picking up a couple of lobsters, even if they are a better deal than you would get them at other
Well, maybe you figure you save so much money, you can give yourself a little treat.
Okay, but that's how we stop saving money, right?
Right. Then you're right back to square one.
I believe that's called girl math.
Girl math?
Yeah, I have saved money, therefore I will spend money. Karen writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, I, too, am picky about who touches my fish. And I'm not sure if she's making a joke or if she's talking about seafood. But either way,
Okay.
way to go. Let's take a break. This woman's in some trouble.
So So it sounds like she just borrowed something?
No, there's no bar. You couldn't give this back
Oh.
after you used it. And here's the thing, man. You look at this woman's age, the job that she has, the power that she has.
Got power.
And what this is worth. You wonder, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, when you work at a place long enough, we all kind of assume there is, as you put it, community property.
Yes.
Stuff that we can take.
Come on.
No one's going to notice.
Yes.
It's all for us, right?
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. was a time.
There was a time
when your job came with perks.
Yeah.
Right? You got free stuff.
Mhm.
And it wasn't like outwardly stated that's what the deal was.
Yeah, but help
if,
yourself.
If you got caught, there wouldn't be problems. No one was really coming after you. It's not that way anymore.
What happened?
Well, despite that, one woman allegedly pulled a move that had zero chance of succeeding
Oh,
and may have ripped off an entire town in the process.
the whole town?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got stuff to give you.
We're going to get.
Go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine, June 3rd, Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. The show is selling well. Lawn tickets are on sale right now, available for purchase at livenation.com just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
A little creepy time.
A lot of gross Tommy, the creep cap coming at you. And turns out, at least according to what we have in front of us, we in the greater Rochester area, not as friendly as we assume.
Not so nice.
No. We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A 59-year-old woman has been arrested.
Damn, girl. Your old ass.
Has been arrested after police say she was blown in from a work scam.
Wait, so somebody narked?
Yeah. The woman, who lives just east of us, is employed by the New York State Department of Transportation.
Okay.
She worked as a maintenance worker. And back in late October, she directed that 20,000 pounds of asphalt millings be loaded into a truck during work hours and dropped off at a private residence.
I don't know what asphalt milling is.
I would assume that's to make a driveway.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
that makes
252 WCMF.
Oh, so she sold like the stuff to make a driveway.
Okay, so I mean, somebody tell me if I'm wrong. 252 WCMF. What would you use asphalt millings for at a private?
So that'd be
residence?
like what they spread to make your driveway.
Again, I am not entirely sure.
I'm sure. So that she made a driveway.
I'm making an assumption. If
I
I
hear it's horseshoe shaped.
shut up, if I'm wrong,
Right.
252 WCMF, 252
Okay.
263. Kimmy, what do you got? You're looking at something?
It says asphalt millings are recycled crushed asphalt pavement removed from roads or parking lots
Oh, it's
used
junk.
using specialized milling machines.
Okay, so
That's garbage.
maybe you can use it to make a driveway. Anywho,
All right, so
Yeah, they
how
can
much?
be used to seal. Yeah, it sounds like you can reuse it.
So how much? She sold at one truckload?
20,000 pounds of asphalt millings. Loaded it during work hours and dropped it off at a private
God
residence.
damn.
And by the way, she didn't do it herself. She told people to do this.
All right,
for her.
so hourly state workers.
Yep.
And it was dropped off at her place.
It says a private residence.
Private, okay.
So believe it or not, this is not allowed. She was arrested.
Okay, that is a little bit much.
Charged with petty larceny and official
I
misconduct.
thought she took some paper home to print stuff
No,
out.
no. But here's the craziest part of the story.
Right.
We know what this woman makes because she has a state job. She has a base salary of about $54,000, but last year made almost $100,000. I'm assuming that's in overtime and bonuses
Okay.
and things. That's a well-paying job.
Oh yeah,
The price of the asphalt milling she allegedly dropped at this residence,
Yeah.
$250.
for the whole truck.
Yep. Now you're right. There's the truck involved and the hourly worker, so that would have jacked up the
Yeah.
price. But she may lose her six-figure job over $250 in free stuff.
Damn.
Oh,
She has a court date coming up.
But you should see that driveway.
worth it.
Well,
Yeah.
no, you're not, because
Yeah.
didn't actually get to use
So it never
it.
even happened.
I would assume they were like, hey, it's all
All
right.
right.
Are the days of taking anything free from work dead and gone?
I would think so. But here's the thing: there's less people around keeping an eye on things.
Yeah, but there's
they're
more
gonna. But you notice it more when it's gone. Maybe?
No, but how would you know who took it?
cameras.
Yeah.
All right, so all right, here. There's nobody upstairs this morning.
Okay.
I've already got a trunk load of stuff this morning.
Joke's on you. They don't tell you where any of the valuable stuff is anymore after you were given gift cards.
They
to our
lock up the
engineer.
hand wash, the
Yeah,
They
they
do.
do. They do.
sanitizer.
They're gonna start locking up the fork soon. You better watch out.
Bro,
Shush,
yo,
shush, shush.
well, no, one of the people that work upstairs responsible for the fork order and came downstairs and saw your
Yeah.
stash over here. All right, 252 WCMF. Are there folks listening that can just take stuff from their work and they're sure they won't get busted
So
for it?
what's like common stuff? Because it used to be print and paper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not even around anymore.
Well, look, I mean, I guess it all depends on your job because, like, every job will have some old timer that will
Yeah.
tell you how great things were when they got
Oh,
everything
yeah.
for free. Like, if you worked in a kitchen years ago, you would get free meals.
Yeah.
If you worked in an office, you brought up the supplies. I mean, hell, we here had concert tickets and band T-shirts and CDs just lying around
Yeah.
for the taking. Now, the cost of food means every chicken finger is accounted for.
Oh yeah.
Offices lock up printer paper, and we have not seen a physical concert ticket in over a decade.
Yes.
So, like,
What's left?
exactly.
Pencils.
Like, if it's available, which, like you said, they lock up most of the stuff, everyone knows exactly how much is there. So if it goes missing,
Yeah.
you're busted.
It does. It is. There is something tempting because this kind of happened here, and I'm sure it's happened in other places, where like all that stuff that people once took that's now kind of irrelevant due to technology or whatever, it just got old.
Yeah.
Like went into some like storage area of work, and like we have that here like in our basement or like in like the garage area. And I'm always like, I want to take it just because, well, screw you. Like all this stuff's just sitting here and now it's just going to waste.
But if you take it, you're gonna get fired.
No, I remember they were trying to give some of it away.
Well, that
Half of
did
it
happen.
sits in this room.
No, but like there was a point where
Well, it's like, why did you give this to me when I could actually use it?
no, to your point, a couple of years ago we had a closet full of like giveaways
Yeah.
that we couldn't give away anymore, and some of it was like really good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And folks were asking
And
about
it
it.
just
and they
kind
were
of
like,
went to waste.
No, they threw it away.
They just sat there.
Like they'd rather chuck it in the garbage than give it to us. So like the woman in this story,
Yeah.
again, 252 WCMF, a 59-year-old woman who was employed by the State Department of Transportation has been arrested after late October. Police say she took 20,000 pounds of asphalt millings, had it loaded into a truck during work hours, and had it dropped off at a private residence. It's worth $250. She made $100,000 last year, and it looks like she could lose her job.
Yeah.
With her being 59 years old, do older employees still think it's okay to take?
Oh, of course they do.
I don't think they ever stopped.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, like, if that's the case, do you have sympathy for this woman?
No, of course not. She's an idiot.
No,
I mean, you literally try to drive up with a truckload of stuff, man.
but
Even
like,
if it's $250.
But if you believe
Yeah.
that this woman is just doing what she's always done because everyone
And
always looks
have-
the other way.
Right.
She's probably seen people before her do it.
Exactly.
right?
Right.
And she doesn't think she's doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
And now she's going to lose her job over this. You feel no sympathy.
No, come on. You do?
If she thought this.
You hate my generation.
I do hate your generation, but I do have sympathy for someone who thinks they can do something.
Okay, she pushed it. This is pushing it way too far, man. Look, we watched a guy retire here and go get a hand truck and walk out with half the stuff.
Yeah.
He's got his own radio station in his basement, for Christ's sake. Well, they let him do it. I mean, so.
Well, it's not that they let him do it. No one was around.
Yeah.
Well, no, but it
Well,
was
I mean-
obvious what he was doing, and it just happened. But, like, I thought that was pushing it too far.
He was pushing it too far.
Yeah, I mean, that cramp ain't yours, man.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Chris writes, I work in construction. Extension cords, traffic cones, any small things on a construction project always disappear. Okay, so you could still steal if you're in construction.
All right. Because I remember the big thing when I first started in radio was that everybody, like, had them at their house was staplers. They had those really nice office staplers.
Yeah.
And they were like, even back then, they were like $15-$20 at like Office Depot.
Sure.
Everybody grabbed those things, man. And then all the staples and then the tape and all that office stuff always walked.
It is funny, though, how people will take, to Kimmy's point, just to take, because you don't need a stapler at home.
I didn't need one at all.
But you took one.
I had 4. Well, I didn't like once upstairs, downstairs, and I had my basement staple.
No, but it's like dicks like you that ruin it for everybody because you're
Yeah,
taking things
yeah.
that nobody really needs.
Yeah.
And like you said, if you got 4 of them, that's $60 worth of staplers.
And printing paper was like the big. People would just walk out 2 hands to their car with like stacks of printing paper because they just left it out in boxes.
Well, yeah, because, again, you
They
should.
didn't think they had to
Yeah,
lock it up.
you should be able
So the big thing was, well, I'm printing stuff for the show. I'm printing stuff for work anyway, so why can't I take it? And the other one was those when you had to burn
CDs.
CDs and stuff like that. So they would have just stacks of that stuff, and people would just. I never took it 'cause I didn't know how to do it, but I probably took a couple anyway
I
just
was
to
going to
take.
say, I would think you just take it because you can.
Yeah.
All right, serious question.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Should every job have things we can take for free built into the cost of doing business? Because there is this weird satisfaction being able to take anything from your job,
Sure.
right? And like we're talking about with the stapler, it doesn't even have to be anything of value.
Right.
Like if I am walking out with something that I don't think I should have, I feel better about my job. Am I the only one that feels that way?
No, I think that's the general mood of people.
So, like, if these businesses wanted to increase, worker satisfaction, you should have things that you just leave out knowing that they're going to be taken.
Yeah,
Okay.
but then if you make it okay, then people are gonna go way beyond.
Take
you
it
know?
too far.
Now
That's
you
for your
sound-
generation.
I'm
I
sorry.
know, but
My generation.
slippery slope, Pat. Slippery slope.
4 staplers, my generation. 2, what are you, 1%er Kimmy?
No, but I would just
CEO
think.
Kimmy.
You
Boss
don't
bitch
think-
coming through.
You don't think if they said, yeah, take whatever you need.
Oh, I need a lot. I got
would be-
needs, baby.
Like you're right. Most people would probably only take the basics, but then you'd get some people be like, well, I really need this
Yeah.
office chair in my house.
I'm a
you know?
5-fingered whore, man.
You remember there was a decade ago.
Yeah.
There was a wave of businesses that like put beers and soda in the fridge for anyone
Yeah.
to take.
Oh, yeah.
They had snacks and sandwiches
Oh,
for
sure.
their employees to enjoy. And those places were constantly rated high in worker satisfaction by the folks that were employed there. You wouldn't feel better about your job, even if you're not going to eat the sandwich, if there was a fridge full of sandwiches here,
Not sure.
right?
Yeah.
And it's not just the value of what you're getting, it also makes you feel important.
But they care about you.
Well, look, okay,
We
like,
want you to be happy.
we work around the corner from the Genesee Brewery.
Yeah.
Jenny gives X amount of beer a month for free to their employees.
To the guys. Yeah.
Yes, and the gals.
Oh, yeah. Gals be brewing, too.
It costs Jenny next to nothing to do it, but it breeds that company loyalty, and it makes people feel like their workplace cares about them. And that little stuff really matters.
But they don't want to do it anymore. I think that's pretty rare that Jenny does that.
It is, which is why it sticks out. But I'm saying,
Yeah.
I would love to know what it costs Jenny to do that versus the employee retention they get for that little gesture. And everybody talks about it. Everybody talks about what a fantasy it would be to work at a place that's going to give you, 2 free cases of beer a month.
That would be nice.
I mean, in reality, that's what, $15 in
Yeah.
actual,
Yeah.
stuff I would have to spend. But it matters. Man, if I got 2 free cases of beer from this job a month, that's what I'm going to ask for on my next contract.
There you go.
2 free cases of beer
That's
a
all
month
you're going to get.
of my choice. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Frankie writes us.
What's he say?
My dad worked in a factory for 21 years, and he always said, I only take what I need. And compared to coworkers, he looked like an angel. For what it's worth, it was a brewery, and he got a case of beer a month for free, so it must have been Genesee.
All right.
I mean, like, you stole everything you could from the grocery store you worked at.
Yes.
If they gave you stuff for free, would that have curbed your thievery?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because they wouldn't give me the stuff I wanted. They weren't going to give me like razor blades,
Well, yeah, because those are super expensive.
steaks.
Yeah, he still would have taken it.
Steaks? You want free steaks?
Well, I used to steal those fillets, those full fillets, and I would give them to club owners for work when I was starting out doing comedy.
That's how good a comedian Tommy is. He needed to use steak kickbacks to get stage time.
Bro, it worked every time. And if I walked in with crab claws, get out of my way. I'm headlining. I'm on my way up to do my HBO special. Paid for in crab.
All right, look, do not take anything.
No, don't be a thief.
Because everything at your job is being monitored. You don't want to lose your
Yeah.
Don't steal.
Not worth the risk.
But at the same time, if you are someone that has the power, you own a business, you're a
Yeah.
manager, understand that little
Bro,
itty
they
bitty
ain't going to do jack.
No.
It comes out of their profit margin.
I also
Profit
think
margin.
people.
Shut up.
They want to rise, they want to make the stock go high.
What are you
I
doing?
hear it was at $50,000 last week.
What stock was that?
I don't know. Stocks they were talking about on the TV.
Kimmy, you were saying, I'm sorry. It's all right. We're
The big
I
stock.
was going to say, I also think people walk out or take things with the intent of, well, if they ask for it back, I'll bring it back with, no intention of actually ever returning it. Like, I'm just borrowing this because I need it at home. And then if they realize, or if they never realize it's missing, then they never realize it's missing.
Well, like my house is a black hole. Even with that intention, the second it goes in my house, it disappears.
Yes.
It's gone. My kids are using it at school for some reason. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
All the disgusting things Tommy said in a 48-hour period. It's the Creep Cap coming up in just a second here on CMF. Also, just after 7, we take pride in the greater Rochester area on being friendly people.
Yeah.
Right? Turns out we're not as friendly as we thought.
Oh.
And sometimes an outside perspective is good,
Yeah.
right? Because, when you're too close to something, you can't see the forest for the trees. I, however, would not have expected for us to not even, show up.
Yeah, that's shocking.
We'll get into the story, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. So this might be one of those things we have to seriously talk about.
What's the matter?
How people outside of the greater Rochester area see us
Yeah.
compared to what we actually are. Because this is a great place to live.
Well, nobody thinks of themselves as not being this.
Exactly. And look, Tommy, there are lots of really cool, kind, outgoing people.
Oh, my
that
God, yeah.
Look out for each other here.
We're like #1 in charity, right?
You
This
just
town?
made that up, I think.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't know that based on this list.
Mm.
And what the hell are we doing putting out this vibe to the rest of New York State?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah, buddy.
But it is Friday.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that means.
There we go. It's creepy.
All the disgusting things that Kimmy could scrounge up.
Yeah.
Oh no, plenty to work with.
All right.
Yeah.
He's gross. Ladies and gentlemen, the Creep Cap on CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Well, you're about to be. Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
Well, you were raised on cheap alcohol.
Well, and if you're buying a bunch of it,
I mean, I think it was in your breast milk. They used to call your mom Chintzy Nips.
That sounds like a song from like a British musical that was canceled. Chitsy Nips, Chitsy Nips.
Chintzy Nips.
More than the biggest sporting event.
Well, apparently, liquid vagina did to your mouth. You better take her out.
Like, look, now you.
That's some potent poontang.
No, you're right, man. What,
No,
like,
but my ass is so infected now from just being me.
yeah.
Over the years of everything I've sat on.
like I've never.
That's mom. Belt patching. Belt patching. Patching that belt. No, but then you get a nice nip situation.
Okay, I take
No.
it back.
No, you can be tasted on the nips. Right?
Can we have an adult conversation?
Why can't you say tasted on them
No,
nips?
you
Highway to the sex zone.
gonna take you right into the
Sex zone. So,
They can
you're
listen to
gonna snap your dong to country music.
Well, I Snap My Dong is one of my favorite riffs artists.
That my dog, we want too long in that song, darling. You're gonna turn this bedroom into a sauna. Cause you're one hot mom. With that honky tonk donk.
Okay,
Valentine is
no.
about
No.
getting you some coochie. With candy and coochie.
The fact that you're saying it like that leads me to
Kuta.
believe you won't be getting no kuta.
And you know Andy has some fun in that.
It's just weird he made that noise. Like, his jaw would detach. Kimmy.
Andy's candies all over there.
Ah, come on.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is. Creep Cap CMF. In front of me,
Yeah.
I have a list of the 11 friendliest towns in New York State.
Okay.
It was put together by World Atlas, and most of New York State is represented somewhere in this list. For example, Buffalo has East Aurora on their list.
All
one of
right.
the suburbs.
Okay.
The southern tier has Corning. Central New York gets Saratoga. The North Country has Saranac Lake. Most everyone is represented, except for us.
What happened?
Not a single town in the
Damn.
greater Rochester area was named one of the 11 friendliest towns in New York State. Kind of.
All right.
The town of Canandaigua.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, go to the Finger Lakes.
You
though.
got it.
Yeah.
They made this list. But let's keep in mind, there is a city of Canandaigua and a town of Canandaigua. And the town of Canandaigua is a 40-minute ride from most places that we consider the greater Rochester area. So if you do not include the resort town of Canandaigua, New York, not a single town
Wow.
in the greater Rochester area made the list of the friendliest towns in New York State.
That's bad.
Are we not friendly?
I don't know. I'm friendly as crap.
I think that T-shirt would sell.
Oh,
Friendly as crap.
crap.
I always thought Rochester was pretty friendly.
Yeah. Because
right?
I think at one time we scored high on those lists.
Okay, again, you keep citing this thing that you can't.
No, I'm going to say
Are you going to say? You
I'll
gonna say?
say.
He's doing a hand.
What
He's
are
doing a
you
hand up
gonna
here.
say?
it's a known fact
Yeah.
that USA Today at one time put out a list where we ranked high as friendly.
You said it was charity a second ago.
Charity or friendly is the same thing.
No, it's not. All right. Kimmy, I'm sorry.
Well, I can kind of see this because didn't we talk about how we have bad road rage here? I thought like Rochester.
I thought it was New
what-
York State in
Was
general,
it?
but it
I
could
thought
be,
it was
maybe
like
wrong.
Rochester specific, which would lead me to believe, yeah, we're not maybe like the most patient-friendly people. I don't know.
All right, I guess to start this conversation,
Yeah.
What we first have to do, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How would you define friendly? Is it people smiling, striking up a
Say
conversation?
hello.
Yeah. Because, like, here's the thing.
Like if you pass a stranger, you say hello.
Hello, no,
I don't.
I don't. I don't do that. Why would I
Screw
waste
that guy.
Why would I waste my time? Some loser going to some loser place with his loser family. Look, you're right. Rochester is not going to be all up in your butt with pointless questions.
All right.
Right? We're going to be kind. We tend to look out for each other and we help out where we can.
We're not
Each
nosy.
other, though.
Wait, say that again?
I said we look out for each other. Like, what about
Other-
outsiders?
We don't get many outsiders.
And I don't know, if there was someone that needed help that was from the outside, I wouldn't be like, you're not from Rochester, I'm not going to help you. I just don't get, like, do you have to be performative? Because that's what this feels like, right? Like, you know, you go down south and be, oh, yeah, how you doing? Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. But, like, the second you walk away from that person, they're the biggest pieces of crap. They want to talk junk on
Yeah,
you.
it's a scamola.
Yes, like, we're the opposite. We're not going to be outwardly friendly and be like, oh, my God, you're so great. But if you need something, we're here to give it to you.
Because I was trying to think, like, relating it to, like, Buffalo Bills fans and how they travel.
Okay.
And they always get high marks when they travel.
Yeah.
Like, people love when they come to town. They spend a lot of money.
Sure.
And they seem to, like, embrace what's ever going on, which means that's a friendly person. And I don't think any other franchise does that as well as Buffalo fans.
Well, that's why East Aurora made this list, and no one from the greater Rochester area did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because we're talking New York State.
Yeah.
All right. 252 I'm sorry, go ahead, Kimmy.
Well, I mean, could that be part of it? Because, like, you know, if you are somebody from Buffalo, like there's things to talk about right away with people. Like if you're wearing a Bills hat, like all of a sudden, you know, it sparks a conversation.
But we don't get credit. So our Bills fandom doesn't get credit.
I think you guys are overthinking this because again, it's just in New York State,
Yeah.
right? Like you know,
Yeah.
anybody,
true.
right?
Yeah.
It's the 11 friendliest towns in New York
Yeah.
State, which no town in the greater Rochester area made the list on. Okay, if we're gonna make our own list,
Yeah.
if we're gonna throw a nominee at these dumbass people who think we aren't friendly,
As a local, like inside Monroe County.
yes, which town in Monroe County is the friendliest? 252 WCMF 252-9263. Finish this sentence, Tommy. The warmest people in Monroe County reside in
For some reason, Fairport comes to mind.
Fairport?
Yeah.
Why Fairport?
Well, they seem like nice people.
But based on that. Based on what?
One guy we know.
Is that guy friendly?
Not really.
He's nice.
He's all right.
No, I'm not.
No,
I
I
don't
would say
dislike
when
the guy.
anytime I go to Fairport, it always seems pretty nice to me.
I mean, to your point, I haven't, because I mean, Fairport's been a place that's grown a lot recently, and I
Okay.
don't
But
hear. It seems like people that live there enjoy the fact that it's grown in that way. Like, I don't hear a lot of complaints necessarily that people not from Fairport are coming to Fairport.
Okay, all right. I'll give you this. If we're going to nominate an East Side town for the friendliest, because
Yeah.
everyone knows the East Side's the least friendly part of town, I think Fairport would be my nominee for the friendliest East Side town. Because they do have a festival literally every weekend,
Yeah.
inviting
Oh, yeah.
people in. They got all those bars and restaurants.
Yeah. It's a beautiful town.
I also think you can make an argument. The more things parks have to do for kids,
Okay.
the friendlier the town is.
All right,
You
recreation.
you get what I'm saying? And like Fairport has that park. It's got the skate park. It's right at the canal. They got
Well, they
basketball
got that
courts,
beautiful
playgrounds.
tennis courts
Yeah.
and stuff right on the wall.
Okay, so look, if we're talking East Side town friendly, I'll give you Fairport.
All right.
But like I said, everybody knows the friendlier towns are west of the river. No?
We grew up there. You would say they're friendly.
Oh, your town's
Finally,
not.
you're all blunt.
What are you talking about, blunt?
Blunt.
We're
You're all
blunt.
You're blunt
really,
town.
Pittsford's not blunt.
They blunt.
You will look people in the face and say they can't come here.
Okay, that's different.
You have a country club where
Yeah.
people go to watch the PGA Tour, and then when that's over, they're not allowed in.
That's called smug
Yeah?
and selective.
All
not
right.
blunt.
The answer to this question is very easy. The friendliest town in the greater Rochester area is Chi-Li, New York.
Chi with them rough ass. Almost cussed.
You almost punched yourself in the face,
Man,
too.
Chi ain't like the nicest.
People in Chi-Li are super nice. You guys see it every week when we go to Bill Gray's to watch the Bills
Yeah,
game.
but everybody's drinking.
Everyone is always having a good time in Chi-Li. Everyone is buddies.
Everybody's happy when you're getting burgers and fries,
Okay.
man.
Let me put it this way.
And you get ice cream.
That's not necessarily true because we have been to other bars in other towns for Bills watching parties in the past. And every one of those bars we've been to in the past,
Yeah.
we have seen arguments and fights at. Am I wrong?
That's true.
Okay.
So you're saying Chi.
It's never happened at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. I've never even seen people get in an argument.
But that's only one little restaurant.
I grew up
I know
in
what
that
you're
area.
saying, but there are a lot of different parts to Chi-Li because you have like very rural Chi-Li, and then you have more like
City
you know,
Chi.
There's
kind
no
of like
city Chi-Li.
closer
There's-
to like Gates, like more.
Gates is not Chi-Li.
I know, but I'm saying, but it's close. It touches.
Yeah. But that's like arguing like Hilton and Greece are the same town when in fact they are two very different towns.
That's my point. When you say Chilai, like it incorporates a lot of area. Like you're spending time in one tiny part of it.
Okay, who's friendlier than Chilai? Stupid.
I
On the west side?
Honestly,
At
I
all.
don't think I would argue a west side spot
All right, so give me the
in
town
terms
then.
of like friendliness.
Give me the town. Who's the friendliest town in Monroe County?
I probably would have said
You go with
somewhere on the
Fairport.
east side.
You
Yeah,
go with
I
Fairport.
liked that pick.
Wow.
I was gonna say,
Disqualifier. Get her the hell out of here.
I mean, I can't think of a west side town where I go, man, that's some friendly ass people.
Bro, you crap.
I think like people from the west side are very proud of being from the west side, and like they will crap on the west side, but you can't crap on the west side.
But there's
you
the
know?
same thing with the east side. They'll crap on the east side. They'll look at this
no.
smug ass bitch. People that make $150,000 a year go look at this smug ass dick, and you go, wait a minute, how dare you? My father taught me when I was caddying at Oak Hill for his buddies
That's
and had
right.
an
I mean, I don't
internship
know.
at his lawyer's
I don't know
office.
how you can say like because we have this theory about Spencerport, right? Like, and the people that grew up in Spencerport.
Oh, those people are dicks. Yeah.
But how is that much different than Chilai?
Huge
It's like,
difference. No, there's
Not really. They all touch.
No, there's multiple towns between
Ogden.
Chilai. Ogden is between Chilai and Spencerport is in Ogden.
Yeah.
I mean, you're all a bunch of loudmouth vaping dicks. You know I'm right. Cars are loud. Your wives are loud. Loud all over.
252 WCMF 252-9263. There is a list of the 11 friendliest towns in New York State that was put out by World Atlas, and no towns in the greater Rochester area made this list. We are not friendly, and as we try and come up with the friendliest town in Monroe County.
Now that I think about it, some of the biggest dicks we know are from Chilai.
Yeah.
Who? Oh,
One of them just got punched in the face recently.
By the way, those are not born and bred Chilinians.
Yeah, they are.
No, Gates.
I know. I know.
No. They're from Chilai.
I know the kids.
I will say this on the old show.
Yeah.
7 guys that I knew on that show that had skull rings all lived on the west side.
Oh my God. Oh my. One bad apple doesn't spoil
No,
the bunch.
7 guys.
What is
That's 7 bad apples skull ringed
a skull ring makes you not friendly?
up. It's not a friendly look.
Oh, not like your
Death
look.
on my finger.
Not like your look. And by the way, I had death on my finger last night.
How?
With your mom. 252 WCMF. Tom is jumping in on Instagram. He is nominating Chilai. He said us Chilai folks are very cordial.
You
Bill-
can't nominate your own town,
You
man.
you kind of did.
I did not. I said Fairport.
Salt writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF.
What?
He says, for me, it's got to be Greece.
Greece.
For all the crap I give that town, everyone comes out of their house to check and dig me out when a plow ran me off the road last winter.
That's only because they want you off their property.
I'm getting so many Chilais right now, it's ridiculous. It's Chilai in a blowout. 3 Chilais. And Adam is nominating Brockport.
I don't know anything really about Brockport. It's too transient with the kids.
Transient with the kids.
They're
What?
college.
There's a college there?
Well, yeah, you just take the college kids out of it and you count the people that
It's hard to
live
take the
in
college
Brockport.
kids out of the equation when they're there most of the year.
All right, you ready? You ready to do this? Think of the town.
Right.
No, don't think of the college kids. And you did it. Yay.
Now they're back.
Stupid. All right, let me ask you this question
What?
then. If we can't come up with a friendliest town, 252 WCMF, what is the least friendly town in the greater Rochester
Ooh,
area?
least friendly.
If I asked you the least friendly town, you would tell me. Would you like my nominee first?
Oh, probably Gates.
No, Gates is very friendly.
Again, you're from there.
Am I not?
And you're not friendly.
I am super friendly, you
You're
stupid bitch.
Yes.
You were saying I'm sorry.
No, you're not friendly.
I am a very friendly
You're
person.
fake friendly. It's a facade.
How am I fake friendly?
I've seen the dark side of you,
What are you
Patrick.
talking about?
The dark side of you, Duffies.
One of the worst Pink Floyd albums ever. Dark Side of the Duffies.
Hello, hello, hello.
Is there any bread left there? No. The least friendly town in Rochester is Arundecoit.
Really?
Yeah. The identity crisis they are going through right now is getting nasty because you have the old school lifetime Arundecoitians.
Yeah, but they're phasing out.
Yep. And then you got the new folks moving in.
Mm-hmm.
It's been put on display a couple of times with new projects and ideas that have shown up in Arundecoit the last couple of years. Would the folks in Arundecoit disagree? 252 WCMF, 252-9263? Right? I mean, we had a guy that made multiple appearances on the news yelling that the town was full.
I mean, the people that work at the House of Guitars are really It's over there. I don't know.
He actually doesn't know.
Yeah, we have it.
Yeah, a lot of
Good luck finding
disputes
it.
within the town. I'm gonna, They've had their fair share of drama.
Even the town of Irondequoit is separated by the
Yeah.
geography of the
Right,
town. There's
right.
East Irondequoit and West Irondequoit, and both of those people from both sides of the town look at each other with disdain.
So are we basing this all on Joey Palladino?
it could part of it is that.
Yeah.
But how many
A lot
other
of old
towns?
cranky people.
Like there's a North Greece and a Greece, but North Greece and Greece don't judge each other. You know, it's the only town that where you have west part of town, east
Yeah.
part of town,
Right.
and they both don't like each other. You know what I mean?
All right.
All right, 252 WCMF. This actually might be the best way to figure it out.
Oh.
A man who drives an Uber and talks to people from all over
Well, that's
Rochester.
the man.
Jay's on CMF. Jay, what is the friendliest town in Rochester?
So the friendliest first. I'm actually going to go with Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
I've never had a bad trip in Henrietta in my 7 years of doing this job.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
I mean, I live in Henrietta, so that checks out. I'm very friendly.
Yeah.
It's mostly just like RIT students they're the best college students in the area, in my opinion.
Ooh.
Well, they're rich.
Like the
that would be
I
smart.
mean, like the nicest, the most friendly.
Okay.
All right, what's the least friendly, Jay?
If we're talking with college kids, Brockport, because SUNY Brockport kids are god awful.
Well, they're all from Long Island.
That's not true.
Well, a lot of them are.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, so now you guys
We
are
had an
being
intern.
It's a bunch of
We
Long
had a
Island
SUNY Brockport
flunkies that couldn't
intern
get into Stony Brook.
from Long Island.
He was
yeah.
a nice
I
kid.
don't know what it is, but those kids, and it's not even the New York kids, because I picked up kids there that live here. I don't know if they're putting something in the water out there, but every ride I've done out there is horrible to the point where I don't go there anymore.
All right, so
Those
Jay,
canal kids out there. Yeah.
maybe it is the canal because Spencerport kids suck, and I'm not too fond of kids from Pittsford, to be honest with you.
Well, you just got to think against rich people.
Now,
Yeah.
if we're not talking colleges, Pittsburgh's the worst town.
When's the last time your ass was picking up anybody in Pittsburgh?
Yesterday,
Yeah, but other
Besides
than
In
that,
your face.
probably later tonight when I go to Thursdays.
there you go. Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. We're getting more nominations for Chai being the friendliest, but
All right.
it's a runaway for Chai. You don't spend enough time in Chai.
I spend as much time as you do. We go to Bill Gray's. What are the time you go?
Well, I would go to Chai all the time. I would go to Columbini's a lot. God, the owner just passed away. They're closing Columbini's, which broke my heart. Which, by the way, that also shows the outpouring of support.
Was that little pizza?
Yeah, I grew up going. I love that pizza. The fact that pizza will not exist anymore is
Well,
devastating.
somebody's going
me.
to take it over.
No, they're closing it.
Really?
Very sad.
Wow, it is
very,
terrible.
very sad.
Terrible.
I know.
Terrible.
It's terrible for the family. Anyway, way to bring that up, you jerk.
You
Way to go.
brought it up.
When do you go to Chi Now I gotta unleash all of my grief. No, I mean, look, it's easy to say Pittsford is a crap ass town, but I don't even want to include Pittsford in this because it's such a character of itself.
No, but I would say people are nice to the right people.
What does that mean?
You know, if you fit in.
you
they'll
don't
be nice to
you
you.
don't fit in.
I know.
I fit in great.
No, you don't.
Look at me, man. What about me doesn't say Pittsford?
You have no money. You have no.
They don't know that.
You have no class.
They don't know that.
The second you open your mouth, you embarrass yourself every single time. What about?
That's because you point things out.
What about you says Pittsford other than smug ass dick?
Well, that's what helps.
Okay, so then if the answer is you being a smug ass dick makes you a Pittsfordite, I would argue that is proof positive. That doesn't make them a nice town.
But I'm always pleasant to people.
No, you're not.
Not in here because you're not nice people.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. What makes Tommy fit into Pittsburgh is his dumbass outfits every day.
Yeah.
Ooh, zing.
Yeah.
And his perfect tracksuits. Anyways, so
Brutal.
well, I know it's the worst. Anyways, so I have been driving over New York State for like, I don't know, 10, 15 years now or something like that. And in my experience, the further away from Rochester you get, the nicer people get.
Says dude who grew up in the sticks. Oh, man, I'm just a simple country guy. People out in the country. Try that in a small town. How about that? I better talk like this.
Well, okay, so if we're going to go with, like, the suburbs that I think are the nicest, I'm going to say Fairport. Because I've never come across...
I know.
Yeah, I don't know. People in Fairport are pretty chill. And also, that's where my grandparents are from. And they were kick-ass.
Kick-ass grandparents stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
All right.
I'd say Pittsburgh is the worst because they think they're better than you and they're pretentious, smug douches.
Not
Oh, wait,
like
that's Tommy.
Fairport. Not like the,
I've never met a
blue-collar
person-
working-class town of Fairport, New York.
I've never met a smug douche in Fairport.
Okay. All right. Well, Ben, thanks for the call. buddy.
That's where I usually DoorDash too.
Okay. All right. Ben, thanks for the call. Yeah, they get angry at Ben because there's always a bite out of their sandwich.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, and I think I have another town nomination based on like growing up playing sports, and there was like never an issue with like parents, or I don't remember like any like confrontations or anything like this happening in this town, Brighton.
Oh.
Like I always remember like playing them, and like you never like worried about there being like dicks on the sideline or dicks in the stands.
Yeah.
Like,
Now that you bring it up,
it was always pretty like chill.
Yeah, like when I go get like food there. Or,
Yeah.
I've never had a bad incident
Yeah.
with Brighton. Okay.
Nice folk.
All right.
A lot of old schoolers in there.
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
A
geography.
lot of walking around too.
But the geography makes me mad, so I don't like Brighton.
What geography?
Bro,
Everything's right at the 12 corners.
Who invented 12 corners? Like seriously,
The
whoever.
guy that was selling corners.
Whoever.
You need 2 more over here.
It is so infuriating. Whoever laid that town out when they first invented it, I want to punch him in the face.
Oh.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? And why can't you change it now? Seriously.
Yeah.
But to do what?
Make it not 12 corners. Bro, it takes 7 minutes to go a fifth of a mile at 12 corners.
Yeah.
And then, like, I always get disoriented.
That's why everybody walks.
Okay. Interesting theory here.
What's that?
Again, as we have this list in front of us, the 11 friendliest towns in New York State, no town in the greater Rochester area made it. Every other region in New York is represented except for us. Christina writes us, to find the nicest and worst town, look at what kind of shoppers are at their Wegmans. Would you agree with that?
Well, what
How
do you mean?
people
Like,
shop at the Wegmans.
like high end, low end?
No, I would argue how they treat the staff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
How they move
yes.
around. Yeah.
Yeah. How you talk to people.
Yeah.
Well, I'm number one.
Really, you look around Pittsford.
I am
Wegmans.
like one of the greatest
I'm not
shoppers
talking
ever
about you.
existed.
I'm not talking about you. You walk around Pittsford Wegmans and you see people
You
being
never see anybody complain.
polite and courteous and understanding.
The shoppers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why not? They're very very patient. Well, you think they're not?
I've watched.
You think
it.
they're demanding?
I'm barely in that Wegmans, and every time I'm in there, there's somebody being like,
Wait, you're
excuse me.
barely there, but you see it all.
Excuse me.
That's how bad it is.
I asked for bologna, not abalone. Or abalone, not bologna. You know what I'm saying. Whatever the richer one is, that's what they asked for.
Well, you like bologna?
I love bologna.
Why didn't you tell me, man?
Why is that?
Well, we're going on break. I was thinking of a bunch of
Give me
give
some
you all the
phone.
bologna you
We got
want.
time. No, do you want to be known as a friendly town?
Well, I think everybody would like to think of themselves as pleasant and friendly.
Well, but there's a weird side by side that exists with a
Yeah.
lot of town residents here. Because, like, if someone says they don't want to spend time in, let's use Gates, for example.
Yeah.
They get all offended, right? They will tell you why you should want to spend time there. But when people from outside of your town do show up, people start to get pissed. The stores are too busy. The traffic is bad. There's too much noise.
Yeah.
Rondequoit's an example of that. Fairport is starting to get that. Pittsford, number
So
one.
people coming into your town.
Well, look, like Pittsford, for example. You love to talk about how wonderful Pittsford is.
Yeah.
But when people come in the summertime and start clogging up the canal.
But you know, like the ones that don't belong.
Like, that's what I mean.
You know, they just got to look.
All right, we'll take one more call because Rick actually might have the best perspective.
Oh, all right.
Because I think you can argue how people act in their cars might be a good indicator
Oh,
of how
yeah,
friendly
yeah,
people
yeah,
are. Rick, you're on CMF, buddy. What's going on?
Having a good day. Listen to you now for God knows how many years.
Well, you should find a better hobby, Rick.
All right, I did road construction, and Fairport was the nicest.
Fairport was the nicest when you were working road construction.
Called it.
Okay.
Yes, everybody driving and going by, they were the most courteous.
All right, who are the biggest dicks, Rick?
The biggest dicks, I'd have to say, were Greece.
I can see that.
I'd have to say Greece. They were pushy. They drive around you. They didn't give you any room at all.
Do your job, Rick. You're being lazy. You're standing there. You know, my taxes are paying your salary. You're just standing there holding an effing sign, not even paying attention. You got your Walkman in your ears, Rick. Be better, Rick. Rick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Thank you.
There goes Grease hating Rick. All right, everybody on hold. I'd love to take your call. We got to move on. I appreciate it. Someone in this room has an idea.
Oh, great.
And I'm going to say this, man. This is not a bad idea because there are a lot of men who fall into this trap.
Oh.
There's a man who has been arrested for falling into this. And when I say falling into this trap, I don't want to understate what he did because it's creepy and it's scary and it can escalate to danger.
Oh, Jesus.
Right? But we as men have a bad track record of seeing a friend go down this road and not stepping in. And this, Kimmy, you're arguing something as simple as a conversation could end this right in
I
its
think
tracks.
that there are some guys that do this and they know what they're doing. The other guys that may be a little unaware of what it looks like.
We'll tell you what we're talking about. We'll do it next here in the break room. CMF! You are your brother's keeper.
Yes, you are.
If you got a buddy doing something weird, dangerous, inappropriate, it may be on you to pull them aside.
Okay.
And someone in this room thinks we should apply that to a situation that has happened out in Ontario County.
What happened?
Because this guy was not wanted, but police say he wasn't getting the hint. A hint that you as a friend could also have reinforced.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. A 42-year-old man from Phelps has been arrested after 2 separate situations that were happening in November of last year.
So what did he do twice?
Police say he sent, and I quote, several unwanted electronic communications to 2 different victims.
Oh.
Okay.
Right.
Both of the victims say they got an excessive number of text messages, emails, and voicemails after telling this man to stop contacting them.
So mostly sounds like he was just being a nuisance.
Well, okay, I will read you again what it says.
All right.
Quote, from the police.
All right.
He sent an excessive number of text messages, emails, and voicemails, even after being told to stop.
So that's illegal?
Enough to get him this charge. Right?
Is that a serious question?
Well, I do know
Maybe.
that like stuff like that is hard to enforce, which
Okay.
would make me think that it was pretty bad.
Like what's what's the number I gotta hit before the cops show
Okay, you
up?
ready? If she says, don't talk to me, 1.
That's it. One. I
yeah,
get arrested.
If I say stop talking to me and you keep sending anything,
What did you say? Hey, what's going on? I
it,
come
al-
see you.
it also
You're so pretty.
It also
Oh, no,
seems
yeah, I just want to smell your hair.
these cases happened in 2 separate counties, Ontario and Seneca.
Yeah.
So he's got 2 people who don't want to talk to him in 2 different counties. Now they also know about
All
each
right.
other. The 42-year-old man turned himself in late January. He is facing charges of stalking and harassment. He has a court date coming up. And unfortunately, this is not an isolated incident, right?
Okay.
In fact, I would imagine most women that exist in the world have a story, Kimmy, of a guy who did not get the hint. We don't want you around.
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
Right.
Maybe not to that extent, but enough to where you got to look at him and be like, okay, man, you're really not getting it.
Like the fact that you just asked that question. When a woman looks you in the face and says, don't talk to me anymore, and you go, well, how many more times
I
do I
know.
talk before
Well, I know
police
that's
get called?
hard to get.
It's not hard to
well,
get.
when she's not responding, it's usually the hint.
Someone in this room believes
Yeah.
maybe it's on the shoulders of someone else to put this guy
Like
on
if
the
you know
straight and
this
narrow.
guy's doing this.
Yeah. Because I was thinking, because I want to clarify, I do know that there are people that do this on purpose to intimidate and like scare people, right? I also think that there is a group of men that maybe they don't do it to this extent, but like they get a little creepy when they're trying to reach out to a woman that is clearly not interested.
And you say they don't understand that they are
And I don't think they know or understand that like she's not interested, or they don't get the way it looks from an outsider's perspective. So I think that they need somebody in their life, preferably a buddy, to say, yeah, man, I don't think that's cool.
But I don't know if that
think
stops
you
a guy.
I don't think you understand like what this really looks like or what you're really doing here.
I don't think a guy telling another guy that.
But
is
I
gonna
don't think
stop
it happens.
That guy.
I don't think guys will say anything. So we don't know.
I mean, no, like to Kimmy's point, you've got guys,
Yeah.
guys who have done this before.
You've
in
seen
the
guys
past.
do some pretty probably
Oh,
pathetic
bad.
things.
Okay. Have you ever
Bad.
told them, don't do this?
And no, because I knew I wasn't.
Exactly.
I,
No, but you
I will tell you. I have a story.
Ah.
All
All
right.
right, so this guy I know reached out through a mutual buddy of ours, and the guy was going down this bad way with this chick,
Okay.
and he didn't want to hear it. He did not want to hear it, and he went full throttle, and of course, it ended disaster. The guy's in AA,
Okay.
and part of the AA was because of this. He couldn't handle this chick.
So even after you said, hey,
he didn't
dude,
listen.
Yeah.
you didn't say anything to him.
No,
I didn't. A buddy did.
Okay, bro, you are so.
And by the way, I would be the worst guy to tell you that. Who am I to
tell
say?
a guy that hey, like I don't think she's into you, or I don't think you should do that.
But
I don't think it matters who it's coming from. I think it's just getting another perspective on
the
it.
reason that guy's a buddy with you and you're a buddy with him is you're at the same level of idiot.
Okay.
So like he's probably looking at you, go, "Who are you telling me? I know them broads you were out with."
I would argue if you have a buddy who's an idiot going, hey, man,
Yeah,
you're being
exactly.
creepy, that would hit you even harder.
I don't think so.
Okay.
You wouldn't have taken it from me.
I did from you, yes. If you,
You
would
wouldn't.
have,
And I wouldn't have taken it from your
if
young
you-
drunk
if you
ass
of all
50-year-old
people-
sitting on a bar telling me how to live when I'm buying you goddamn alcohol
you were buying me the drinks for free.
on my name, on my good
Your
radio
good
name,
name. Wow, he gets all the 2 shots on a Wednesday night at a comedy club.
and you took them all.
We just played the creep cap the last break. If you told anybody that they were being creepy, they would have to listen to you.
I would be horrified if you looked at me and said, "Hey, man, you are doing something inappropriate." If you said that to me, whatever it was, I would stop doing it immediately.
Oh, so you said I'm qualified.
Okay, so Kimmy is proposing
Yes, what
that
she said.
we as men should all be each other's creep counselors.
Okay.
That if you see a friend making this mistake where he is bothering a woman,
creep cuz.
exactly, you need to pull them aside and let them know how bad it is.
Man, that's so much to put on somebody.
That's what being a friend is, man.
Too much pressure in
That's
friendship.
not that much pressure.
It's a lot of pressure, man. You're trying to tell this guy to change his life, and that thing you desire the most, don't want you. It's not for you.
Okay.
That's hard to take.
All right. I do think
What?
that there are a couple of, Kimmy, potential problems with this idea. Because I do think this idea is
All
not
right,
a bad
all right.
idea.
Yeah.
But let's talk this out.
All right.
First off, guys may be giving their friends a different idea of what is going on than what is actually going on.
You're right. You may not get the full story.
Right? Like, it's possible in this story there are people that knew this man who was accused of sending so many text messages, emails, and phone calls that he got arrested.
They didn't know the extent. of it.
Exactly. They just assumed he was going back and forth with these people.
Yeah.
I don't know how many men are going to come out and say they don't want me to talk to them, but I'm going to keep doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
The other...
Well, but it may not take much for you to be like, red flag there. Like if he says like I drove by her house, and you know what I mean. It's like they may drop some information that they don't even realize.
Okay.
It sounds a little weird.
All right, fair
you know?
enough. The second potential problem, and I think this goes to what Tommy is trying to yell, but he can't put the sentences together.
What?
Getting involved as a man now means you are a shoulder to cry on. And you should be that for your buddies. That's what you should be. You should sit and you should listen and you should talk and you should point them in the right direction. But in reality, I don't know how many men want to be that for their buddies.
Zero.
No,
Zero men want that task.
you're a dick. There are men
All
that will
men are
do it.
dicks.
No, you idiot. Look,
Half the world is a dick.
Put that on a T-shirt.
this is a huge difference between men and women.
Yeah.
Ladies will circle the wagons
Oh, yeah.
when a friend is mourning
Yeah.
the end of a relationship or hung up on a guy.
I'm so glad I have you in my life.
Yeah.
The most you will see a group of guy friends do is take a buddy out once after they break up, after he breaks up with a girlfriend to try and get him laid. That's where it ends.
Yeah.
Because depending on the friend, it can be like you're adopting a dangerous dog. Like now they're your problem.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he bites, but like he's kind sometimes to me. So.
Yeah, if you do this to a guy, you're the guy that steps up in that circle of buddies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's now that's your boy.
It is your boy.
Oh
though.
no,
Is that not your boy?
no, because what's going to happen is when the guy goes bad, all your buddy's going to go, "Hey, I saw you talk to your boy. I hear he went bad again. What'd you say to him?"
Oh, you have
like
to
now
accept
you're
responsibility
attached
for
to
the
his
aftermath.
his mouth.
I love how you're not attached to him being
I know,
your friend
I know.
anyway.
You're
already
still gonna
attached.
be his boy.
What's the difference?
That's your boy.
No, because even if
I ran your boy yesterday.
Bro, I got
looking
guys
bad.
I haven't talked to 15,
you
talked
go,
to in
"That's your
15
boy."
years. Yeah, they do something. You go, "There's your boy right there."
I think you're
It's your
attached
boy.
no matter what, which is why you should say something.
Don't do it.
252 WCMF. I think Kimmy's right. We're talking about a 42-year-old man. He has been arrested after facing charges in 2 separate counties, Ontario and Seneca. Police say he was sending, quote, an excessive number of text messages, emails, and voicemails to 2 separate people. He's been arrested, charged with stalking and harassment. He's got a court date coming up. Kimmy is arguing that we as men should be each other's creep counselors. That if you see a buddy doing this and they don't realize that they are being creepy and weird,
Sometimes just making a face might do it, right? Like if he says, "Yeah, I just sent her like 32
Yeah, that could-
texts, nothing back," and you like kind of give him a weird look, that might be enough to say, "Hey,
That
man,
might also be gas.
a little strange."
Here's the thing: you don't want to pick up your buddy's creep bags. You don't want to be the creep grip of his life because now, why would you take on somebody else's problems?
because they're your friend.
Yeah, and you're
Okay.
attached, but you're attached to a creep.
Now I'm holding his bags. Now I'm holding his stuff. Now I'm like part of this whole equation.
Right.
Why would you want that in your life?
Because you already kind of have that in your life. What are you talking about?
No, even with a friend, you got to keep it at arm's length. What?
You're a terrible person.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna call the terrible cops on me.
Why?
Put me in terrible jail.
Like, no wonder.
Give me the terrible chair.
No wonder
I'm sitting in a terrible chair. every
Not
morning.
holding on to any of his longtime friends.
No wonder I'm your only friend left.
Which shows how hard it is for you to make friends.
252 WCMF. That's not true. My good friend Skyler's on the phone with us right now. Hey, Skyler, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. You guys are killing me. Tommy's right about all of that, but I did do this, and I can't explain why I did it, but I've known the guy since high school, or since probably little school. And he's a really nice guy, but I'm glad I'm not a woman, because he doesn't get it. So I was the time single and he was single, and I was just talking to this girl on Facebook here now. She's pretty. And all of a sudden one day she texts me. She goes, "Hey, you need to have a talk with your boy." And that's exactly what Tommy's totally correct, because after I did that, everybody's like, "There's your boy right there."
Yeah,
And
it's like you own him
totally
now.
true. Totally happened. So his side of the story was, hey, when I go here, she's always there, and when I go there, she's always there. And one day, she was behind me in traffic, and it's just the dumbest stuff, because we're out here in Wyoming County. There ain't a lot of places to go where you're not going to run into somebody that you saw yesterday. So I take him aside, and I have this talk with him, and he's like, "No, that's not it." I go, "Dude, she texted me and told me to tell you to leave her the F alone." "No, she didn't. She's always following me around. She's everywhere I go."
That's your boy.
It's my boy, is right. And so I had to show him the text, and it was not, once I looked at it, I was like, "There's 3 of them, Tom." Or I shouldn't have said his name. But she still didn't believe me until, I don't know, but he finally met a different girl, and he's married now. So.
Well, that's good.
Well, that's
Happy
good.
ending for everybody.
Good.
All right,
You see, you know
Skylar.
what's happening right now.
What's that?
Tom's getting a text. I hear your boy Skylar's like diamond on your ass on a radio show.
Skylar.
I love you guys. You're
Love you
killing
too,
me.
buddy.
Tommy,
Thanks.
I'm glad you're back, buddy.
Nice to be back.
By the way, how dare you spit my brother's face like that?
Hey, he's all right, too, but Tommy's
your
man.
boy?
Tommy's your boy. Tommy's your boy.
Skylar, thanks for the call, buddy.
I think if she reaches out to you and says, "Please say something," you are now obligated, right?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. If
Like you can't ignore it
So
at
it's
that
a girl
point.
that this guy is stalking.
Yeah.
Reaches out to you.
It says like, "Hey, he's being a
Will
little
you-
weird."
Can you please talk to him and tell him to leave me alone?
you have to say something. You have to.
You're obligated. You are now locked in.
It is amazing, though. Like, you see mostly men arrested for stories like
Yeah.
this. Like, whether it's complete lack of self-awareness, whether it's bad advice from dads or grandpas
Yeah.
who are like, "Oh, she's playing hard to get," whether it's being led down some manosphere Instagram algorithm where, by the way, more guys than you want to believe go down this whole, like, yeah, she's running from you and she wants to show that.
She wants to be chased.
Yes, you
Yeah.
show value. Like, I mean, I guess to your point, there are buddies that can be just as clueless as the guy who you're supposed to be talking to.
Yes, that's
right?
true.
But it doesn't mean if you do see it happening, you shouldn't say something.
Okay.
Shut up.
Be a buddy.
Shut up.
Step up.
Well, for your boy.
Take care of your boy.
There's your boy over there. Our boy right now is in the middle of trying to win the 2nd Rochester gold medal of the Olympics. We'll give you a little bit of update. Not great so far. But there is a Rochesterian that will be coming home from Milano Cortina with
really?
gold. And, bro, of course, the only way they were going to win this game was the way that they won it yesterday.
Wow.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It's gold.
What happened?
There's gold in the Battalion Hills.
Wow.
We have another Rochesterian coming home with a shiny gold medal.
Damn.
And the way that it happened yesterday is so much better than I think the way everyone thought it was going to happen. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. A massive congratulations to Rochester native Haley Wynn on her first ever Olympic gold medal yesterday after she and Team USA women's hockey beat Canada in overtime. That game was unbelievable.
Yeah. And a come from behind win, right? I
Yes.
mean, Canada scored first.
So for those who were unaware, Team USA women's hockey has dominated this tournament. They were 5-0 with a combined 31-1 score.
Damn.
They had already beaten Team Canada in an earlier matchup 5-1. But you would not have known that yesterday because, as Kimmy mentioned, Canada came out to play. They took a 1-0 lead in the second period on a shorthanded goal. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, they were missing a guy.
Gale.
That too.
Okay.
Yes, gal.
Canada held on to that lead late in the third.
The gals.
Yes, it looked really bad for Team USA. They pulled their goalie with 2 minutes and 4 seconds remaining. Team USA ties it. They go into overtime, and this brings home the gold medal.
The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move. Cuts to the net. Score! Megan Keller, the overtime hero.
So who scored the winning goal?
Megan Keller, a defenseman. She just said it.
Oh,
I can't hear words.
these guys. Oh, hey, over here.
He's
over
been
there.
great.
Yeah.
He's been my
Yeah.
favorite part of the
Yeah, yeah.
hockey coverage. He has been fantastic.
Those guys all sound the same to
You're
me.
an idiot.
They do have a similar sounding voice.
You're an absolute idiot.
They just sound like fat guys talking.
Both of you are dumb.
I don't
He's
think
not
you're
fat.
fat.
He's not a fat guy.
Well, he sounds like
You
it.
can't be a fat guy and do that job anymore.
No?
Expends too much energy. I'm
Oh.
out. Ryan auditioned. He almost had a heart attack. The game was unbelievable, and the fact that they won it in the way that they did
Yeah.
Yeah.
after, because if they would have won 5-6,
It would have been great, but I think that's what people were expecting.
And the fact that they had faced no adversity all
Yeah.
tournament long,
Yeah.
the first time they have their backs against the walls when they needed the most, and they came through with it. God, it was phenomenal. So here's the best part for Rochester.
What's that?
Haley Wynn, defenseman on that team who won a gold medal. She's only 22.
Wow.
So in theory, staying healthy, knock on wood, she's got 3 more Olympics in her.
Yeah, but how does she? Because there's no professional.
There is. It's PWHL.
But they
It's-
they
There's
can't
a lot
make
of
any
people.
money.
I didn't
Again.
realize how many people had invested in that, like famous people.
Yeah, but my question is, can she make a living being a professional hockey player to hold out to do another Olympics?
She can make a living like we make a living. Like
So no.
you're looking.
She's going to have to live at her boyfriend's house
When
in
I-
Pittsburgh. She's not going to have a raise.
When I say like
she's never going to see a bonus.
when I say like we make
By
a-
the way, the people she worked with don't even call you back anymore.
when I say how we make a living. All right, I know.
Sad.
This is a new women's hockey league that was
All right.
established last year. They are doing very well as a small league.
Yeah, but the NHL doesn't do very well.
What I'm saying is
Yeah.
these women make probably $40,000 to $80,000 a year on average.
Okay.
So you can make a living doing this.
You can, yeah.
And then a lot of these girls, women, will run hockey camps in the summertime
Sure,
to supplement
yeah.
their income.
They can still make money around hockey.
So to
just
answer
not
your
maybe through the league the whole time.
exactly. So to answer your question, the way things are right now, which is way better than it was when Lindsay Wall was doing it
Yeah.
back in the late 90s,
Yeah.
early 2000s in Churchville. Yes, she can make a living playing hockey. She's not going to be a millionaire, but she could,
But she can make it to the next Olympics.
Yeah, you have women on this team, Kimmy, now that are in their mid-30s.
Are
Yeah.
they that old?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Hillary Knight and
There are a few.
Yeah.
Oh, the Cougar line, yeah. What? You can't
Ken-
say that?
Ken
They had a
McCoy-
French connection. You can't say the Cougar line?
Kendall Coyne Schofield, who one of the women's hockey, her husband and kids were there on the ice with
Okay.
her last night.
Cute.
It was awesome. No, man, like
I mean,
this.
it's not easy to hang that long, so I'm super impressed when any athlete does.
Yeah, but so Haley, we could be looking at
Yeah.
2 to 3 more gold medals.
Wow.
If everything goes well career-wise for Haley.
That's big time, buddy.
Okay, shut up, man.
That's a lot of
Will
metal.
you have pride in your country and
I
your community?
do.
No, you don't.
I mean, I don't have
You're
a lot
dick.
of. My only interest in hockey is because of your daughter
Oh,
playing.
look at you trying to be all cool. No, I love your daughter playing.
Yeah.
Well, that's all my knowledge. I wouldn't even know this thing was going on.
Okay.
And here's the other thing that pissed me off.
What's that?
They don't show it in prime time.
Well, everyone knew what happened already.
Yeah,
I
why
know,
would
but
they
same
replay the
thing
game?
for everything else they show in prime time. All
they-
that stuff already happened.
You,
but
you
like,
wouldn't even want. You just want the highlights. You wouldn't want to watch the whole
no,
game
but for
again.
somebody that wants, if you had a regular job,
Yeah.
and you wanted to sit down and watch it,
Uh-huh.
they don't
Yeah, I
even
don't
show
know
it
how
on
you would
regular-
ever like go back and watch it again.
On
I
Peacock,
know.
where it's on right now. If we could turn it on right now on this app. We are watching
There's only
the
like
Olympics
10
on.
ways to get to it if you wanted
Oh,
to.
excuse me.
Not to mention, look, I love a game like that yesterday because I'm a hockey fan. A 2-1 win in overtime. You wouldn't want to watch a game where there were 2 goals in 60
Tommy didn't want to
minutes.
watch games while he was at the Olympics.
No, he didn't want. You had Sabres Leafs playoff tickets, and you sat at the bar and didn't watch the
I
game.
watched a period and a half. I couldn't take any more of it, man.
Okay. So Haley,
But you get to sit on those goalie gloves or the pads. They're pretty cool.
Haley winning a gold medal
Yeah.
means we have another Rochester gold medalist. Which again, I've argued for years per capita, we must have the most Olympic medals.
We must average at least one at every Olympics, right?
So she's going to come to town, I would assume, and do some PR.
So she currently plays for the Boston Fleet of the PWHL, so she'll be going right back to Boston to go finish her season there. So I'm assuming that'll happen after the season.
Okay. So
But
you'll see her this summer.
yes, ideally. But we have an opportunity at a second gold medal in Rochester right now.
Who's that?
Chris Lillis, Pittsburgh native. He is doing the aerial freestyle. He made the finals. He had his first jump, and he fell.
Well, he landed on his ass.
That would be a fall.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know you could fall and survive that.
Didn't nail the landing.
Like we're watching this happen right now.
Oh, another-
Oh! He didn't fall as bad as that guy just did.
They were ass planting bad.
Yeah.
Man, he's playing that off. That hurt way more than
it
It
had
has
to.
to.
I know.
Oh.
That's frozen ground, and you're putting your
You're
tailbone
bouncing
right
off
on
of
it.
it.
I don't know how high up they are.
They
Pretty
get
high.
pretty high in the air.
And
It
that's
looks
what
like
they
they're
call-
like 40 feet in the
It's
air.
called the pretty high aerials.
I don't know how high.
You
are
got doing
they?
the Olympic pretty high
Well,
aerials.
listen, you're Mr. Winter Olympics
Like,
over
it's
here.
like 5,000 feet. Like 5,000 feet up there. Read like 1,000 pages. Chris Lillis has his second jump coming, but we don't know how they score this.
Yeah, we're trying to figure that out.
So I don't know if he's out of contention for a medal or if he has one more run where he could get himself back in.
Yeah.
All right.
Not sure.
But he did win a gold medal in a team event last year, so he has his medal.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really want to try on a gold medal.
Want to do what?
I want to try on a gold medal.
Why? Why?
I'm never going to win one. I just
But
want to see.
you, I
what
mean, you could see. I can understand wanting to see it, but why do you need to put it on?
I want to see
Yeah.
what it feels like. Is that weird?
Yeah.
I mean, I held one, but it wasn't a gold.
All right, so you suck.
It was a bronze for shooting, and the guy was Italian.
No, like to your point, like I assume that Haley
Yeah.
Wynn, who won again with Team USA
Yeah.
women's hockey, is going to come back at some point. Her rink is the rink that she grew up at is the rink that my daughter
Yeah.
plays at. So like and my daughter has gone to camps with her, like knows her, so like I'm sure she's going to want to go.
Yeah.
I'm hoping like while I'm there, she'd be like, hey, everybody gets to try on the gold medal.
She's not going to let everybody put that
Everybody
around
put
their
it on.
nasty
Come
ass
on,
necks.
Put it on. Hey, Pat, you're really cool on the radio. You want to try on my gold
This is
medal?
a-
Grimy neck boy.
Hey, your daughter plays hockey.
You don't even wash your neck.
Well, of course I wash my neck.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah. Do a lot of neck. I'll start washing it now if I get to try on Haley's gold medal. Anybody that knows Haley, let's set this up.
Can I try it on? I wash my neck.
I wa-
Don't
I
worry.
Scrub my
I'll
neck.
walk in with 2 washcloths scrubbing my neck to try on that gold medal. Is it like a Stanley Cup where you're not allowed to wear it unless you want it?
Well, no,
No,
it's yours.
because I've
You
seen-
own it.
I can't remember whose parent it was wearing their their medal from like the last Olympics in the stands.
Oh.
So I guess it's not frowned upon.
All right. So
That's
cool.
a little sad.
Well, no, just everyone be cool and let me wear your
Yeah.
gold medal. All right. And if Kathy Turner's listening,
Oh, yeah, she's got them.
I'd like to wear your gold. I'd like to wear as many gold medals as I can. So let's get them working on that. All right. Let's take a break.
All right.
You want to be the best spouse you can be.
That's the goal.
And little details help you
Oh,
become
sure.
a better spouse. Oh, he just went. What do we see?
I think he did okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. Chris Lillis
His
just
ass
don't
is not
know.
bleeding.
Oh, you-
He
No,
did.
that's
He
yours.
did. They'll show it again.
okay. Hold
He
on.
didn't.
I say, oh, he's
Hold on.
up, he's up,
flipping.
he's up.
He's going upside down.
He's
A
going
whole bunch of
down.
stuff.
Oh, he nailed it.
Okay.
It wasn't a fall.
All right. That's
Do
not,
they-
doesn't sound good.
I don't know
So-
how they score it.
His legs were, the skis were kind of wide open.
Yeah, they call it the Tommy's mom dismount. Wait, no, that's the one.
Hey,
before-
well, watch you. Keep bringing your
no,
goddamn
no,
mouth.
sorry. The Tommy's mom dismount.
Oh, maybe he did.
Nope, he didn't
No,
hit. His
no,
butt
he,
didn't hit.
No, he held on.
The
Okay.
Tommy's mom dismount is where 4 guys go behind you at the same time. All right, I'm sorry. The little details are the things that keep your relationship strong.
Yeah.
And it turns out that men much smarter than us are doing something right now to ensure
Oh,
They
Sean
know-
Rochester.
Okay.
they do. Hey, Rochester, there's us right there. It's Bristol. Look at that. We'll stop watching TV and we'll get into
Yes.
that next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. This story may be a sign that younger guys today
Yeah.
are way better than we were at relationships.
Oh.
Because this is simple, yet doing it would prevent 80 to 90% of the arguments you would get in with your partner.
Great.
And it makes us, Tommy, look like morons because how has no guy over the age of 30 ever thought to do something this easy?
So what am I missing?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. You're missing this. You know what else you'll miss?
What am I going to get, buddy?
If you don't go to WCMF.com and enter for your chance to win tickets to see Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, Saturday, February 28th at the Temple Theater, courtesy of Rochester Events. Tickets are on sale right now at rochesterevents.com. You don't want to miss that.
Yeah.
You also don't want to miss, just after 8:30ish this morning, you want to try and save money anywhere you can.
Sure.
But this recall coming from one of the largest retailers in America shows us that we're trying to save money maybe on the wrong things. Because when you chintz out on this, you have the potential to die.
Ooh.
And we'll get into it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. Some posts on social media are urging Gen Z and Gen Alpha women, that's like teenager up to like 26,
Yeah, punk ass.
to check their man's phone.
What, like to see if he's
Check
messing?
cheaters?
No. So
Oh.
you would have thought that. They're not looking for sexy photos or text with another woman.
What are they looking for?
They want these women to find the notes that men are apparently keeping
Okay.
on their partners.
Like
go into
reminders? Oh, on their partner.
You got it.
Like,
Okay.
what do you mean?
All right. Apparently, there is a new trend with men in their 20s.
Yeah.
Guys logging all the information they need about their lady.
Like,
Like to
that's a
remind
diary.
them of like a birthday or something like that, or is this like catty stuff?
That would be a diary.
I'll give you an example.
All right.
Favorite snack, shoe size,
Okay,
their hangover
okay.
food, things
All
that
right.
you mention you like for later gifts. It's essentially a cheat sheet for a
Yeah.
relationship that would,
Okay.
in theory, get every man out of most jams that we would find ourselves in.
Okay, so they pay attention to their
Yeah.
relationship.
When they hear something,
Yeah.
they quickly
They write it
jot it
down.
down,
So
and
they
now
don't
they
forget.
have it. You got it.
All right.
This is brilliant.
A lot of work.
I never
It's not that
thought
we're-
about this.
How has no man until right now come up with this idea?
Because it sounds like what some girls do. Like they pay attention.
Okay.
Paying attention.
Right. I don't pay attention. You don't pay
that's-
attention.
Yeah,
man.
That's
which
why
is
this
why
is a
this
good
is, Yes,
idea.
thank you.
I mean, listen. If I'm with somebody like
Yeah.
a long time, I gotta get it. I get the gist.
no,
I
you
gotta say,
don't.
I gotta say like what flowers she likes, what
Yes.
her shoe
Yeah.
size.
I am looking
It's basically like a reference sheet
All
when
right.
you need it.
I'm looking at a screenshot right
All right,
now of
what's
what
it say?
a woman found in her boyfriend's phone. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Favorite flowers, lilies and tulips. Doesn't like chocolate but likes white chocolate. Has 2 separate coffee orders depending on what the weather would be. All of these are things that we would screw up, Tommy. All of these are screw-ups that would lead to a fight. How did men at this age figure out women better than we have our entire
Yeah.
lives? Look, we can admit that we got beat here. Like, you don't have to defend
Yeah,
yourself.
I know.
I feel like an idiot.
Well, and there's no reason you can't start. Like, just because it's younger people doing it doesn't mean.
How these boys
maybe
get-
not you guys, but I mean, like, if you're a single guy and
Okay,
like
there
his
it is. Yes,
30s
because I'm
or-
screwed. My wife
Yeah,
has
yeah.
already told
Well,
me all
yeah,
her favorite
right,
things.
right.
So how did these boys figure it out?
I don't know.
Who taught them?
I don't know because it wasn't us. It wasn't
Yeah,
Dad.
yeah, you're
Because
right.
it hasn't been men till this point in the history of mankind.
Yeah, you never thought to keep track of any of this.
No, but I always love when I read those love letters from GIs from World War II.
Mm-hmm.
They're so blunt and basic. I miss you, Betty. I like the way you cook and the way you clean, and your lips are so pretty. I'll see you soon when this thing is over.
It's weird how every guy
Love, Ted.
he wrote like Johnny Cash
Yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Also, they were all having sex with French prostitutes.
Oh
while they
yeah,
were writing
yeah,
those
yeah.
letters.
Well, just to keep in shape.
All right.
But
The phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. Do you think the average 40 to 60-year-old man could pass a test of their wife's favorite thing?
no.
Do you know what your wife's favorite coffee order is?
Yes, I do.
Off the top of your head.
Kind of.
All right. Do you know her shoe size?
Left and right.
Okay. Do you know her favorite foods?
Yes.
Do you know her go-to snacks?
Yeah.
Okay, this does not sound good. And look,
Okay.
I don't know any of what we just brought up. I don't know my wife's shoe size.
You
But
don't.
no, I don't buy her shoes. That's a whole. I've never gone out and bought my wife or any girl
Ever?
shoes.
I
Well,
have bought-
I could see you not buying shoes, but I could see him buying sneakers.
So I bought
and
my
that's-
wife sneakers before. Every time I have to buy my wife sneakers, I have to go and double
Oh.
check to make sure her size before I leave the house.
All right.
And I can't tell you what it is right now.
Okay. I don't like my wife likes to drink when we have cocktails.
Okay, so you know her favorite alcohol.
Yes, I
All
know
right,
that.
So you got that going for you.
Okay, I got that one. Yeah, I also know what she doesn't like in food.
Oh, I thought you meant in life, and it was you.
It's so funny.
Thank you. You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, but I think it's also important to know what they don't like more than what they like, so you don't screw that up.
Well, no.
You don't take her to a restaurant that doesn't have anything she likes in it.
If you know what she likes, you then know what she doesn't like.
Well, because here's the other thing about women and food. It's a shifting sand.
Thank you. Okay. I'm glad you said that.
Because it's
I'm glad you
either
said that.
sometimes I like this, sometimes I don't like that. I don't want to eat this now. I'm on a diet. I don't like that anymore. Now I like it again.
No, my wife does this all the time.
Women never have a set diet.
I mean, I'm craving things at different times.
No, okay.
Sometimes that thing grosses me out now. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. But I never had a food where I loved it and now I
You
don't
never
want
got
it.
sick of a food?
No. I've never had a food where here's what I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I never had a food that I liked, and then next week I didn't like, and then 2 months later I like it again. That's never happened to me.
Right. Well, then food
ever.
can be tricky, I guess.
There is a restaurant, like a fast food restaurant, like quick service place, that my wife and I and my kids would go to every Friday for years.
Right.
And one day my wife just decided she didn't like it anymore. And we have not been in 2 years. And I'm like, how is this
But
even
that'll
possible?
come back again. And next thing you know, let's go there.
Hey, by the
way, if my wife goes to a class, like an exercise class,
yes,
and somebody says, "Oh, I just ate there; it was really good again," she'll come home and go, "Oh yeah, Sue at the class says it's good. We should check it out again." Oh, so Sue said it's good. We should go back because she's such an expert.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Badinsky at exercise class.
By the way, it's not just a married woman thing too. My 15-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
You know what she tells me the other day? I don't like pizza.
That's impossible.
Shut up.
That's impossible because there's a gazillion pizzas now. Any kind of flavor you can put on a pizza.
And who doesn't like pizza?
Nobody.
Everybody likes pizza. 252 WCMF. The story that has gone viral. Men, Gen Alpha and Gen Z, are now keeping notes on their girlfriends to ensure that they have all the information they need to get themselves out of any kind of jam. You know, like notes in your phone, favorite flowers, the coffee orders they like, their shoe sizes, what they like to do on days off, their favorite foods, their least favorite foods. You know what's funny about this?
What's that?
So we sit here in awe of these men, and we're applauding these young men for coming up with
it is a move. I got to give it.
Okay. You would think women would appreciate the effort they're putting in.
Oh, absolutely.
But not all of them are.
Oh, really?
In this article, there were a significant amount of women who saw these men taking notes as a bad thing.
Why?
Some women said they were creeped out by it, that they were being tracked at all moments by their boyfriends. The biggest complaint from women that had a problem with it, you shouldn't need to keep notes on someone you love.
I knew this was coming, man. It's never good enough, but you'll always take my money.
I could see how it could be.
What money?
But that's right. I'm broke. They all took it.
I could see how it could be creepy if that is information that you never told them, but like they found it through like social media or something.
I would argue that's more romantic.
They're paying attention. But it's
yeah,
your boyfriend.
But I don't know. Well, no, I'm saying like let's say you just started dating this person and you found out that like they had all these notes on you and you didn't tell them that information. It would be a little strange.
But I'm doing it to make your life better.
Right. I mean, you can't win. Wait till she finds all the sketches I made.
Look, all right, so if their argument is if you really care, this is something that should be in your head at all times.
Give me that is so entitled princess BS.
He's just
and
taking
he would know. He would know all about being an entitled princess.
But like what's funny about this is if we talk just gifts, right? Traditionally, men don't get the best gifts for birthdays and Christmas from women, right? Like it's kind of an ongoing joke. Which tells me you ladies are not paying as close attention as you think you are. But we never complain as men because we don't want to fight.
No.
Because so many women think they're nailing this. So, like, for you to be like, oh, for women who say this is creepy that you are writing this stuff down or it shows that you're not paying enough attention, the gifts we are receiving shows us that you are not paying enough attention.
Right.
But we can't say anything or else it's a fight we're going to end up in and our lives are going to be miserable.
Who was it, Bill Burr, the comedian? He says, it seems like in a relationship we're always just working on me. She's done perfect, museum quality.
Would it bother you if you found out your husband had these
No,
notes?
I actually would think this is adorable.
Okay.
Wouldn't be much.
Like, because I'm sure, like...
Nothing yet.
You'd see stuff in there that even you forgot you said, you know?
But you just said you would understand why that's creepy.
No. I said it would be creepy if you didn't know this person and they had those notes up front. Like, over time, yeah. Like, I think if you read through it and saw some things that he noticed that you wouldn't have even paid attention to.
What if you got it wrong?
It may actually...
Like, let's say you got stuff in there, but it's the wrong shoe size, wrong coffee order.
Yeah.
She'd get pissed.
Yeah, she would.
Even though you tried.
But you just.
I mean, every list has something wrong. The Bible's got stuff wrong in it.
Looking at that list.
Don't say that out loud, though.
Looking at that list might actually make me feel guilty because there may be more he's paid attention to than I've paid attention to.
No, you're the only woman that would ever admit that. No woman.
But she would see it and know. She may not admit it, but she would know.
Really? I haven't met that woman.
I mean, it'd be written down, be hard to ignore.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Dalton writes us.
Oh, what's Dalton saying?
Said it's all about working smarter, not harder, man. Always make notes. Better for brownie points. Jay writes us.
By the way, she don't like brownie points.
He says, I'm in my late 30s. I do this, especially with birthdays and Christmas gifts.
Oh, wait, birthdays. I mean, I know her birthday. I know.
No, he means gifts for her birthday and Christmas, you idiot. I know her birthday.
Well, so my wife always tells me what she wants. I just go get it.
Can I tell you the most panic moment I get in?
What's that?
I don't know what is wrong with my brain. But you know when you have to go to the pharmacy to pick up a prescription for somebody else?
Yeah.
And you have to put in, like my kids, I have to give them my birthday.
You got to throw the birthdays in there.
I will mix up the numbers in my head of my 2 daughters and my wife's birthday.
Oh.
It happens all the time, to the point where the people behind the counter at the pharmacy think
you're pulling them over.
Exactly. If my wife,
try this one.
If my wife is standing next to me at the pharmacy and I have to pick up something for my daughter, she will let me say the birthday to see if I get it right. And if I mix up her birthday and my oldest, or her birthday and my youngest, like I get a look. Like you don't even know my birthday.
You know what?
You don't even know.
You know what This is something that you would think is one of the first things that you know about a person, but you realize over time you don't. Their phone number. So like if I have to punch in my husband's phone number for like rewards or something like that, I instantly panic. Because it's just like
he's
been in my phone for so long that I just push his name to call him. It wasn't until recently when I actually like memorized the last 4 digits of his phone number.
So the one thing I'm always horrible about is like her family history and the names of everybody in her family and in the extended family.
Yeah.
Like I don't know everybody's name exactly. So like that could piss you off. If like you don't take, because it shows like you don't take much interest in her family.
But I think that's fair.
Really? Well, good.
Well, like here's the thing.
I'll bring that up.
Like
Pat says this is cool.
Well, here's why. Because I'm in the same boat. Like my wife's Jamaican, right? Like her dad came from the island,
right? And there's a lot of people.
And yeah, she's the first generation to be born in this country. So like they're all over. They're in Jersey. They're in the Midwest. They're back on the island. All this stuff, right? So like, what I have found I can do is when she just starts saying people's names, I go, oh yeah. Like if she asks,
you don't even know first names.
No, like when she starts telling me a story, I think I have an idea of who they are, but she'll start telling me a story. She goes, you know blank, and I go, yeah, and she'll just keep telling the story, and every time it's like I feel like I got away with robbing a bank.
But I also don't remember all the family history, like how somebody died, what happened back in the day, because it just gets to be too much.
No, you got to take it like you got to act like a guy at bat in a Major League Baseball game.
What do I do?
Sit on your back foot and wait for your pitch, right? Like, don't swing too soon.
All
don't
right.
go chase anything in the dirt. You let her talk, let the ball come to you, and then you sit back and swing as hard as you can.
And this is why we die young. Because, like, if she doesn't remember something, I can't say anything. About my family?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you also, I don't know if this is a guy thing or not. I don't think you guys even know the history of your own families, or you don't care enough to learn. Because like there are times when my husband's talking about somebody, and like I have to explain to him how he's related to that person in his own family.
No, that's a fair statement. That's also true.
I'm like, that's not your cousin. That's like your, you know what I mean? Like I'm like, never mind.
I'm getting mad at her for being smug. And it's not even my relationship. Hey, it's not your cousin.
Well,
he'll
he'll be like, yeah, whatever. I'm like, it's your family. You should.
Why? Who
You
cares?
should know.
He doesn't care. Why should you care? He doesn't care.
All right.
Robin writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. She says, my boyfriend and I, the tail end of millennial, he's done this since we started dating. Every past man I've dated could not remember basic, low-level things about me, like foods.
Maybe they didn't like you.
But I have never had to give this man a gift idea or repeat things.
Oh, he wants it.
Because he jots it down and references. He is a good man. Well, lucky Sarah.
She's got paperwork.
Oh, my God. He's got a KGB dossier on you. You know, it does seem with these kids, you know, Gen Z, Gen Alpha guys taking notes on their girlfriends for reference. Are the next generation of men always better partners than their fathers were?
Well, maybe that's the way it's supposed to work.
Right?
Because if it goes the other way, it'll be horrible. So let's hope these young guys step up.
But it does seem...
Well, but they may be better, but there are also probably some things you lose along the way, too.
Well, like what?
Like, I mean, I'm thinking of, like...
Soft boy.
I'm thinking of, like, yes, like, guys like your dad, Tommy, like they were like the worst partner ever. But like your dad would take your mom out to like dance and stuff like that. Like there are certain things that maybe like were seen as romantic that you kind of lose along the way. So like while they're better partners, they may not do things that generations before them did.
Yeah, he'll take you out dancing after you're done taking care of his kids and making his dinner.
They probably cheated on you Friday night.
But it is funny though. You watch your dad or other men of the past. You see what they're doing wrong.
Well, that's kind of what you learn from it.
You want to improve on it, right? I mean, I can't think of a generation over the last century that were worse husbands and fathers than the guys that came before them.
Yeah.
But guys your age have a hard time admitting that the younger crew is doing it better. Because even in the beginning of this discussion, your knee-jerk reaction was like, sucks, bitch, pansy, girl, soft
they're also waiting longer to get married if they get married at all.
Yeah, I would say like, and I will say this, like my generation was probably the worst generation of husbands.
Worse than your father's?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
You think?
Yeah, because at least my father brought home a big check. And a big a big check can cover up some sins.
Okay.
My generation, not big checks, just jerks. They were empty
jerks
pockets.
With no checks.
Yes, yeah.
Great name for a dad cover.
Yeah, just jerks with empty pockets. And I do. I think my generation was horrible.
No, but I would argue.
I mean, based on all the crappy friends I had.
But okay, look, you're also around a bunch of scummy people.
Yeah.
Like if I think of my friends' dads, they were better than their fathers and the guys that were coming up in the 50s.
Depends what you're looking for.
Really?
Yeah. I think my father's generation did have a lot of class to it.
Bro, you are doing a lot.
Women also got smarter over time too,
Yes.
or more independent, I should say.
They're wised up.
Yeah.
I'm glad that came out of your mouth. That would have sounded bad coming out of here. Women got smarter.
Well,
Women was
I mean, like they
dumb.
left you. They were like, I guess I don't really have to deal with this.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a good point.
Yeah.
All right, well, look, as you're talking about money and bringing home a big
Yeah.
check, right? You want to try and save money anywhere you can. But there are places you should save money, and there are places you should not try to save money. And this is an number one prime example of where not to save money because not
The
only
cheap gets expensive.
well, yes, and no, not just expensive. I mean, what is the value of a human life?
There's a lot of money.
There you go. Because like just buying this in general is a bad idea.
Mm.
But there are also people who are going to see the story and roll the dice.
Yeah.
And if you have one of these that has been recalled, you absolutely need to go check on it. And we'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on C. We know when it comes to recalls, we as Americans don't rush to make sure the products we bought are safe. On top of that, when it comes to a lot of the stuff we have, price will dictate which one you're bringing home.
Sure.
As in, the lower, the more likely.
Yeah.
Those two things are combining for a major potential issue this morning. Because everyone, at some point today, should check to make sure they don't have one of these.
I mean, is it pretty common?
It's every house has multiple.
Oh.
But if you got one of these in the first place, odds might dictate you are not worried enough to check.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it.
Whatever.
This week, there is a major recall from Amazon. They are recalling thousands of smoke detectors they sold through their site and app because it turns out these are not great at detecting smoke.
Oh, that one thing they're supposed to do.
Doesn't do its job.
Yep. So the recall says the threshold for detecting actual fire smoke is too high, meaning by the time the smoke detector goes off, it may be too late.
Oh.
So they were sold for around $30 between February of 2024 and December of 2025. So if you bought smoke detectors on Amazon in that time period, you need today to go find the model numbers of this recall online and make sure you don't have one in your house.
Okay.
But here's the thing. Most people won't.
No, because the smoke detector is such a pain in the ass. Where they're located, I got to get out the goddamn light. I got to get them weird-ass batteries that nobody keeps.
Are you yelling about a simple machine that keeps you from... It's
Yes.
one of the greatest inventions in human
I know,
history.
and I can't stand it. Especially when the batteries start going low, you don't know which one it is.
Okay, that is annoying.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. But here's the thing.
What?
I would argue this is the worst combination for a recall maybe ever.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you bought your smoke detectors from Amazon on a budget, you may not have been all that worried about them in the first place. And add to that, we as Americans, for whatever reason, don't seem to get all that worried about recalls.
No, we don't.
Like, serious question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What percentage of Americans do you think have gotten a letter from their car manufacturer warning of a recall and just threw it away? Because I'm guilty of that.
All of
Really?
them.
With the car, I'm usually more likely to get it checked out, depending on what it is. Depending on if I can understand what that recall is.
Because sometimes they're a little bit vague. Like, you
Yeah.
may have this wrong with your car
Yeah.
if you bought this model, blah, blah, blah. See ya.
But, like, that car could kill you.
Yeah. But so far, I've had recalls on cars, all of them, and I drove them.
Okay.
You never took it in
No.
to get it checked?
The only time it ever happened is when I took it in for something else. I go, oh, there's a recall
That
on
has
this.
happened
Yeah,
to me a
that's
couple
happened
times.
Yeah, so
too.
let them deal with it when I go in for an oil change.
But I've never taken it in because of the recall.
No.
When the letter clearly states, take
Yeah.
your car in right now for this recall. I am willing to bet that most people have multiple products in their home that have currently been recalled, and they just never
There's
did
probably
it.
food in the house that's been recalled. I'm
Okay,
gonna eat.
it does seem that we're getting better about food recalls,
I ain't.
but that took the FDA getting gutted and people actually dying from illnesses and recalled food.
Once I
again.
hear that starts happening, I'm probably just,
Well, no, I would argue
tossing it.
the boar's head issue
Yeah.
is what made people
Yeah.
actually.
But
That'd be
sometimes I'll say
scary.
there's a little piece of plastic in there. How much plastic is in me right now? I'm 66 years old. I bet you I'm 30% plastic.
252
I took
WC.
a dump the other day. It turned out to be a dog's toy.
Yeah, but wasn't that just up there already?
Squeaky Sticky.
Ew.
Where's Mr. Stinky?
All right, with this recall of Amazon smoke detectors that are
Yeah.
not detecting smoke well enough, are you willing to spend more money on stuff designed to keep you safe?
Well, the smoke detectors I have, we didn't put in. The contractor put them in.
Okay. So you didn't make the decision.
Did not, and I have not changed them.
I didn't know there was that much of a range of smoke.
Oh,
Like
yes.
I know there's like the smart smoke detectors. So we had those in our house. They were there when we bought it, and we ended up flipping them for like the most base smoke detectors because the smart ones kept talking to us in the middle of the night.
Your husband's a firefighter.
Well,
Yeah, so
but-
you shouldn't even
No, but
have
I'm
a
saying-
smoke detector.
but
you
that's
bang
what
one.
To your point, he was just like, we're just going to go with the base smoke detectors
Okay.
because I could trust these.
Yeah, I don't
you
want
know?
something talking to me.
Yeah, like it would just go off in the middle of the night and scare the crap out of us.
That
Like-
would suck.
Like, how many people know where their smoke or carbon monoxide detectors come from? How much research did you do on your kid's car seat or stroller before you bought it? Do you know how safe your oven or your car or your refrigerator is?
No.
This is a constant fight in my house.
Yeah,
My father-in-law is a home inspector.
yeah.
And my wife listens to every story he's ever told about these horrific, rare things that he's heard of from other home inspectors.
Yeah.
But that means we have to have the top-of-the-line smoke detectors and the safest appliances. When we bought our daughter's first crib, I'm not making this up.
Yeah.
My father-in-law called me, and he made me take a chip out of the top of the wood of the crib to send to him so he could test it for lead.
Oh.
And this was like a nice crib.
Yeah.
It was a
Yeah,
gift.
but I want a good lead crib. That's some bitch ain't going nowhere.
No, but like I remember telling my wife, like, I don't want to chip the crib. It's a nice crib. She, you have to do it. So I'm there with a Phillips head screwdriver trying to take a piece out of the top, and we had to send it to Iowa.
But I slept in a crib with lead. Seriously.
You can't even come up with the term crib with lead. That's how bad it affected him.
Have you ever been around somebody though who does check all these things and it makes you feel like you've done nothing?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I didn't do that. Was I supposed to do that?
That's my father-in-law.
Yeah.
Like, he will come over, and he like when he visits from Iowa, it happened a couple of months ago, he will walk through my house with me and point out all of the things
That
that
would
are going
piss me
to
off.
kill my family. But, I mean, it's coming from a place of love.
Yeah.
It's what he does for a
Yeah.
living.
I know, but it's
Trying to keep you safe.
Hey, take a day off, bro. You're on vacation.
No, bro, it makes me feel like a terrible human
I
being. Because
know.
here's the thing. He gives me a list of things to do, and as soon as he leaves, that list goes right in the car.
And I bet you he could do that with every house you walk
Yes.
into.
Yes, he can.
On the planet.
Yes.
And most of us are fine.
Yeah, but his grandkids don't sleep in all the other
I know,
houses on the
I
planet.
know.
252 WCMF. We started this conversation talking about these Amazon smoke detectors that were sold between February 2024 and December of 2025. They were $30 on Amazon. They have been recalled because they don't detect smoke well enough. If you have one of these, if you think you might have one of these, go online, find the item number, go check your smoke detector.
Man, you got to pull it down. Look at that. You got to find the serial numbers on that goddamn thing.
Can you stop encouraging people to not check? If
I'm not
there's-
encouraging or discouraging or
You are discouraging people from checking their
I'm
smoke
just saying
detectors.
it sucks.
If you have a smoke detector that goes off like every time you cook, how many people have taken those down and just kind of forgot to put them back up or never bothered to put them back up?
When I was growing up, like there were several points for like months where we didn't have a smoke detector because that's exactly what you're describing.
Like every time.
Especially with your mother's cooking.
You take it down to change the battery, you realize you don't have the battery, and then it's like weeks before you go get that battery. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Great point here made by James. He writes, imagine all the landlords who purchase dozens of these.
Oh, yeah.
What a pain in the ass that would be.
Yeah. Because landlords are going to chintz out.
Yeah, and they're not going to care to come check
No.
it. You know what I mean? Nick writes us on Instagram. He must race. He says,
Race?
in racing, we ask how much is your head worth, then that's what you should spend on a helmet. That rule should apply to anything that saves your life.
That's fair enough.
It's a good take.
How much is my head worth?
Yours is the wrong.
And when it comes to safety.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would use any other person on the planet.
I have a nice head. I used to be known as the boy with the nice head.
I think you're saying it wrong. Michael asked a good question here.
What does he say?
Kimmy would know. There was a time.
There was a time, Kimmy.
Thank you. Where you could get a free smoke detector from the fire department.
Yeah, they used to hand them
I
out.
think you
Yeah.
still can.
Okay. Let's hope they didn't get them on
don't-
Amazon.
Don't quote me, but I think you can.
Like you can call the fire
You
department.
should
and
have
they'll phone
every
in.
one of these questions down. Pat. You're married to the guy.
I know, but I don't want to give the wrong information.
Call him right now. Call him. Call him up. Can we get?
I know they have put smoke detectors in homes.
We want everyone in Rochester wants your husband to come put a smoke detector in their house right now. It's funny as we're talking about all this, and like the money you have to spend and how vigilant you have to be. It does almost make you jealous of how our parents got to live back in the day. Like same
On
car,
fire?
same car seat. My parents had the same car seat for all of us.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Some grandparents to this day will get pissed when they pull that car seat out of the garage and you look at them and go, "You can't put my
use
kid
that
there."
anymore.
Yeah.
Right?
Or if you have kids and they're spaced out far enough, like chances are you couldn't even reuse the one your first kid was in.
It's
right?
not even spaced out far enough, Kimmy.
Yeah.
My girls are
year to year.
2 years apart. Yes,
Yeah.
I had to buy new car seats. Like our parents weren't doing research into the safest
No.
cars for the family. They got the least expensive car with the most amount of seats.
Yeah.
Right? Give me that box with wheels on it. Every car my dad bought, we could have tipped over just by leaning
They
on.
didn't even name them after a while. They got lazy. What is this? That's a K car. Let's go with that.
Like on one hand, that was super dangerous.
Hmm.
But like on the other hand, they didn't have to stress about putting their families in danger
No.
because nobody thought about it.
Yeah.
Right?
It was bliss.
We were more apt
The
to
access to that information was tough to come by.
No, I mean, I think Tommy hit it on the head. It was the most accurate depiction of ignorance is
Yeah.
bliss. Because here's the thing, too. Even when bad things did happen, you didn't hear about it because the news was on at 5 and the news was on at 6, and there wasn't social media.
One chance to catch it.
You had Ralph Nader yelling about things, and that was it. Nobody's paying attention to that guy.
Nobody like that dude.
Should have listened to that guy, baby.
Him and Ken Dryden.
All right, let's take a break. All right, as we talk about products that aren't satisfactory, we've had a lot of discussions in the last year and a half about fast food, the struggles they've been facing, and what they are doing to try and win back customers.
Okay.
A new story shows that McDonald's is actually going in the other direction. All the stuff they've been doing has worked.
Okay,
and
good.
People are coming back. But that's not the case for every fast food restaurant, because I would argue the second most popular burger chain in America is doing something drastic.
Is it good drastic?
Not for this guy.
Oh.
Because, like, if you have a complaint about your food, you want to talk to a manager of that store.
Yeah.
But even that can feel not satisfactory because what are the odds it's going to get to the people you have to, right?
Right.
Well, what if I told you right now there's a phone number you can call
Yeah.
where the man who runs everything.
Wait, the CEO guy?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is the worst idea I've ever heard.
Okay.
And not for success, because this actually may help this business with the problem that they have. But what the hell this guy thinks is going to happen versus what is actually going to happen.
He's signing up for a lot, man.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So the last couple of years, 2-3 years, fast food has taken a massive hit, right? People feel like they are not getting the bang for the buck that they used to.
People pulling back.
You also have a whole bunch of new foods that have hit the scene in the last 15, 20 years that are pulling people away from burger joints and into different kind of ethnic foods.
Oh, yeah.
So we have seen McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's and Taco Bell do all kinds of crazy things to win customers back. News this week, McDonald's is seeing higher than expected profits from their most recent changes. So things are going well for them.
All right.
Not so much for Burger King.
Okay, so what are they going to try?
So Burger King has done a whole bunch of research
The Royals have been struggling for years.
as to the biggest issues people have with their franchises. And it seems one of the biggest issues is they don't feel like they're being heard. When they have a...
Who are you talking to at Burger King?
I know. How many complaints do
I
they have?
have a Whopper question.
They feel like whatever their complaint is, it's not getting to where it has to go. So...
What are they going to do?
The CEO of Burger King has come up with a very extreme idea.
Okay.
You can now reach out directly to the president of Burger King with all issues.
People are going to F with this dude so bad.
His name is Tom Curtis, and they have put out his phone number that you can call or text. And this is not a 1-800 number. It's a 305-874.
Wait, it's his cell number or his office number?
Or some type of number that they gave him maybe for this reason.
Can you Google what 305 area code is? Thank you. 305-874-0520.
I think that's South Florida.
Yeah, isn't that Miami?
Yeah, I think so.
You can directly call or text the president.
Pitbull always says it in front of his songs.
Who?
Mr. 305.
Mr. 305, you're right.
I was like, where have I heard this
I don't
before?
like I don't like my brothers having my phone number sometimes. I can't imagine the amount of jokes he's going to get.
Yeah. Not only that, not only are you allowed to call and text him whatever you want about any issues you have with Burger King, he says he will be personally responding
Not a chance.
to every single complaint he gets
This is
on
gonna
this
be
phone
like
number.
AI president of Burger King.
You're going to get every
getting
bad
back.
dad joke about Whoppers in there.
He also
I'd
says
like to go there, but I already got one in my pants.
all right,
What?
two things can be true.
What's that?
This is terribly personal. This is a terrible personal idea.
There's a
for him.
reason why they don't do this.
Okay, but
What?
does this help his restaurant bring customers back?
I don't know.
I mean, look, there is a certain, what's the word I'm looking for? Warm feeling in eating at a local restaurant whose owner you know, compared to like, a faceless multinational global corporation.
Okay.
This makes him now accessible to any customer who wants to speak to him.
But it doesn't mean you're going to go. Like, I
Shop
can't
at Burger
imagine how many people have that many issues with Burger King to begin with. Like, you go in and eat your burger, you go home. Like, that'd have to be a select group of burger dicks that have to talk to somebody right now about this sandwich I ordered.
Okay, but
if
here's
you
the
had
thing.
that much of a complaint that you're willing to go to the president of the
Yes.
company, I mean, unless like they address your complaint and make that change, is it going to get you back into the restaurant to try another meal? Like, I think like once you voice that complaint, now somebody has an expectation of, well, they're going to do something about it now.
All right, you might be right. I'm not saying you're wrong here. But I do think, and anybody that works in retail can back me up on this,
What's that?
sometimes it's not about a change. Sometimes it's about angry people just feeling like they've been hurt.
I'm listening.
Yes. I mean, how many times have people called up to yell at us about something they think they heard or we did?
Yeah.
And just talking to them makes them go from the
Sometimes.
most furious person on the planet.
Sometimes, but if you don't give them the answers or that they want or the result that they want, I don't know, it might do more harm than
I mean,
good.
it seems to me like it's a roundabout way, just not lowering the prices of your food, because that's the biggest bitch. Is that the prices went
Well,
up.
no, okay,
and it's not so affordable fast food anymore.
So it seems, all right, price plays a part in it.
yeah,
You're right
but
about that.
that's the issue.
But the bigger bitch is not, it costs this much. It's, I am not getting the quality I feel I deserve for what I am spending. People are willing
All right.
to spend if what they see on a commercial is what they are actually getting. And let's be real, man. Like, in the defense of the guy who's the president of Burger King or the folks who own McDonald's,
yeah.
they're at the mercy of all the franchise owners. There are some fast food restaurants, chain restaurants you'll go to,
that are better than others.
Yes, the food is phenomenal and everything looks good and the portion sizes are great and other ones you'll go to and it's like, So now, if I have a direct line to the president of Burger King, I'm going to put it in my phone just to show people. Yeah, I'm tight with the president of Burger King, Mr. 305.
Oh, I wonder what percentage of phone calls the guy could even answer.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing.
Is there a limit?
I don't know what the guy sounds like.
Well, it'd be text, right? Or
well, you can call or
you
text.
You can call? Oh,
That's
wow.
my point.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm the boss. Yeah.
Hey, Kimmy.
Like he can have an Indian accent.
All right, let's
He's sitting in a Mumbai answering your burger question.
All right, here's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Do it off the air. Like do it now, but like not on the air. Call this number and tell us what it is. It like an answering machine? Does the guy actually call?
Well, he can't answer every phone call.
Well,
he never gets his job
Let's
done.
see. All right, the number is, you ready?
Yeah.
305-874-0520. Call it while we're doing this right now. And let us know what is it like hey, you have reached the Burger King thing, or is this guy's actual cell phone number?
Okay.
What if he answers? Can be asking for a free Whopper if he answers.
Okay.
All right, Kimmy's in the middle of doing that right now. 252 WCMF again. If you're just joining us, Burger King, after doing research into what customers wanted, have decided they have now given out what seems to be the personal number of the president of Burger King. And they say any issues, stories, anything you have for this guy, you can reach out to him at this phone number. He also says that there will be a response to everyone. That's what he says.
Well, it's just going to be like an automatically generated response.
Maybe.
Because it's impossible to have a live person, that guy, answering the phone.
Well, no, I mean, you could also have an assistant call you back to talk about
That's what you're going to get.
Okay,
you're going to get some burger flunky.
But that's still...
Which was a great chain in itself.
All right, Kimmy, you can talk to us while it's happening. We just can't play them over. Okay, hold on. She's making it. Are you talking to somebody in real life?
You're talking to the boss right now.
Oh, no. Damn it.
What's his name, Tony?
No, what? Where'd you get Tony from?
Tony C.
Tom Curtis.
Yeah, TC.
Hey, TC, what can I do for you?
TC.
Mr. 305 here. I did not expect the president of Burger King to live in Miami.
Well, maybe they just moved to world headquarters.
Are they headquartered in Florida? That makes me not want to eat Burger King anymore.
Why?
So if you call it says, "Hey, this is Tom, president," and it's like it's a recorded message. He says along the lines of like, "We're getting a ton of calls, and if you leave your message, we'll get back to you," kind of thing.
You're gonna get a text back saying, "Sucker."
He said, "Thanks for reaching out. We're so excited. We're getting a ton of calls right now. So please leave your message, and we're going to try to answer all of you."
Oh, try to answer. All right. Well, look, if you have any bitches about Burger King,
talk to TC.
The number's online. Go see, as Tommy called him, Tony Curtis. This is not a good story.
Oh.
We have another teacher from our area that is facing felony charges. But I think what might be good about these stories that we keep seeing, as insane as it is that it keeps happening, it does feel like now it's just a matter of time before they all get caught. And that is what is so mind-blowing about the attempts that they even keep making.
Yeah.
And we will give you the details of the allegations and tell you what we mean next here in the break room. Let's see that. Taking advantage of an underage kid is a disturbing crime.
Yes.
There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. However, there is something else strange when teachers get busted for this type of thing.
What happened?
How did you think you were going to get away with it? The way things are in the world today,
Yeah.
the odds that this goes well
Yeah.
for the person accused of the crime are extremely slim,
Yeah.
especially with the alleged details we have with the story in front of us. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30 this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, good creep. Creep cap coming at you just after 9:30. Also, this man's been dead for 20 years. He's still a household name. Arguably the most legendary American actor and singer in history.
Oh,
And
actor and singer.
And a place that he lived in is now up for sale.
Oh, damn.
But I'm here to argue that guys your age are about to get a rude awakening. That just because this guy lived here doesn't make it any more valuable. Because I don't know if anybody cares about this guy anymore.
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. A teacher at a high school just east of us is facing multiple felony charges after an alleged incident involving multiple students. This math teacher, whose age we don't know,
Yeah.
is charged with improper communication with underage kids. And we don't have many details. We do know that they are students.
Okay.
And we do know the police have interviewed several past and present students that have been in this guy's classroom, school, whatever.
So they dug in.
Yes. The charges also give us a little glimpse into what we might be dealing here with.
What happened?
So far, he's been charged with 1 count of disseminating indecent material to minors, 2 counts of a sexually motivated felony, 7 counts of tampering with physical evidence, and 5 counts of official misconduct. The investigation is ongoing, and police right now seem to think there are more potential victims as they are asking people to reach out if they have had contact with this math teacher. So, I know we shouldn't have to say this, but it goes without saying
What's that?
that a teacher sending inappropriate things to students is deeply disturbing.
Yeah.
The trust a community puts in a person with this job, the responsibility they have to these kids that they are violating, the overall gross nature of the allegations. But if we can somehow look past that statement for a second and get more literal with the crimes this man is accused of, it sounds like he was communicating with more than one kid.
Yeah.
A high school teacher potentially getting inappropriate with more than one kid. And you didn't think that was going to get
Anybody
out.
who went to high school should know that nothing stays a secret.
I mean, Kimmy, you know who doesn't
It's
keep
kids.
secrets well?
Yeah.
Teenagers.
That's what I mean.
Yes.
You know
Do
who's
we
really
know-
good at sniffing out inappropriate adults? Teenagers.
Yeah.
Do we know how old the teacher accused of this
We
is?
do not know the age of the
Okay.
teacher. No,
Because
we
it
don't.
always surprises me when you see like younger teachers being accused. It's like you were probably in high school when all these teachers really started getting in trouble for this kind of stuff. And like people started discovering that all this stuff was going on.
Yes, I mean, you're right. There is now a record being
Yes.
kept on these phones
Yeah.
of what's happening here back and forth. Like,
You know the game.
yes, how this guy could allegedly be sending multiple classmates,
Yeah.
kids that would know each other,
Yeah.
inappropriate stuff, and not think this was going to blow up in his face I don't understand the logic behind it. Like, in my daughter's world, if she knows a kid gets cheated on by their girlfriend,
Yeah.
I, as her dad, hear all about it, and I don't even know the kids in the story. This was not going to fly under the radar.
But it doesn't stop them.
How does it not
don't
stop you?
I think these guys just have a Jones for it.
And by the way,
That you can't control.
you say guys,
women, too.
we're also
Women have
starting to
also-
see
yeah.
more women, Kimmy.
Oh,
You're
women
right.
coming up to in a creep world?
No, but like, even
And again, like, yeah, just the boldness of it all is sometimes the most shocking
But
part.
some people just can't can control themselves. I mean,
no, I mean, look.
what
man,
else could it be?
Look. The reason why punishment exists for crime
Yeah.
is even if you want to do something, because again, wanting to do this is
Yeah.
deeply disturbing. The only reason you would commit a crime like this is because you think you would be able to stay one step ahead of the people that
Yeah.
are punishing you. And to Kimmy's
you don't
point,
go into it thinking you're actually going to get caught.
exactly, 'cause
Otherwise, you wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't do it. So to Kimmy's point,
Yeah.
for someone who works around kids and is in a school
Yeah.
all day long, knowing how this works, for you to think I'm smarter than everyone else who has gotten caught with actual physical evidence that would have to exist for me to pull this off, What is wrong with you? And let's say, okay, and like
Right.
the fact that this is multiple kids
Yeah.
is mind-blowing to me. But let's say you even had a teacher that is going to do this with a single kid.
Right.
Even there, the odds of you getting caught are now almost 100%. And I get that people of a certain age have memories back in the day of that teacher everyone assumed was doing something inappropriate.
Yeah.
You couldn't prove it. The stories got buried. The teacher was gone one day, and we were just left
Yeah,
to wonder.
that's a day and age.
But now, short of exclusive face-to-face communication, in what way could a teacher communicate with an underage kid that will not get them busted? And I'm asking seriously. Name that app. Find me a parent
Right.
that isn't at least glancing at their kid's phone. Find me a kid that isn't going to eventually say something, even in passing.
Yeah, you'll pick up on it.
Right?
Yeah.
Where it ends in the hands of someone that's going to do something about it. Like, forget the inappropriate situation. The second that teacher sends the first text, it is the beginning of the end.
Which
And
I guess is good, though.
It is a good thing.
It is.
But you got this, this firewall up.
Yes, it is a good thing. But again, as a logical human being who was smart enough to go to college to get a degree
Yeah.
to teach these kids, how does that work in your head?
I also don't know how you, because even after that kid graduates, the risk of getting caught is still always there.
I would argue
that it doesn't like go away with time. Like you will always be. What's the word I'm looking for? Like you'll always be able to be caught. I don't know.
Kimmy, I would argue, especially now after laws that were passed in the state of New York,
Yeah.
the older that kid gets,
Yeah,
the
and
higher
yeah.
the chance that you end up
Then
getting
they'll,
busted.
when they're an adult and they realize, hey, that wasn't right.
Thank you.
What happened to me?
Thank you. Because let's say in a situation that would end up perfectly for someone accused of this,
Yeah.
right? Where you have interactions with a kid and it's inappropriate, and that kid either doesn't think that anything is wrong here or they feel intimidated like no one will believe them. They will get to an age where they either have their own kids,
Yeah.
they are no longer vulnerable, they don't feel scared, and at any moment, if you're still working or not, they can go to somebody
Yeah.
and say this happened.
Yeah.
We saw it happen a couple of years ago with folks that had allegations like this from the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
So you don't think it's more about them, they can't control themselves, and the fact that they know they're doing wrong, but just like an alcoholic or anybody else that has a Jones for something, you just can't let it go.
I'm with Kimmy. If you think you are going to go to jail, you wouldn't do it.
I don't know, man, because I mean, we see guys do stuff because of their habits that get in trouble.
Yeah,
and
but
they-
those
and-
guys don't think they're going to get in trouble.
Right.
Right? Like, you
or maybe they don't even think about it that way.
let's talk about drunk driving, right?
Yeah.
Like, there are plenty of guys we know that have been busted for multiple DWIs.
Yeah.
Those guys will argue, I'm a better driver drunk than I am when I'm sober, and they won't know that I won't get pulled over because they won't know that I'm drunk.
Right.
Like, that's the
So
justification.
that's an arrogance then. All right.
right?
Yeah, then it has to be that.
You've never heard of anybody say, I'm going to go do this thing, and then I'm going to go to jail, and I'll see you in a couple of months. Like, that's never happened.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I guess you think you're going to slip one through.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this math teacher just east of us. We don't have an age for him, but he's accused of multiple felonies after an alleged incident involving what seems to be multiple students, improper communication with students. And again, even with the charges he's facing now, police believe, it seems, there may be more victims because they are asking people to reach out to the police department if you have had interactions with this guy.
I would love to hear the excuses or you trying to
The guys?
explain it away. Because you would think, like, initially you're going to deny it, right? Like, to save your own ass. So, but, like, what is your argument as to why?
The defense?
Yeah, like, what are you going to go with? Like, do you think they go into it with that? Like, oh, I'll be able to explain this to somebody, or I'll be able to, or they'll believe me over this kid. Do you think there is that mentality of, like, I can explain it away if I do get caught?
It's a good question. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. But, like, again, how do you explain
I
rock
don't
solid
know.
proof in an app?
Yeah.
How do you explain words you have written, interactions you
Yeah,
have
do you
had?
ever have we ever had an example where somebody got caught cold and they talked their way out of it?
Talk through it? No.
I can't think of one in the stories we've told.
Well, I mean, back in the day.
No, I'm
again,
talking
like recently.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, since we've been doing a show together.
No.
Like,
Where-
there's
I can't think of one
evidence
where.
like that.
Ow! I got it.
Yeah.
I
just
got
a
it.
misunderstanding.
Yeah.
No, but to her point, what could that excuse
Yeah.
be?
Yeah, there ain't one.
What could it be? If there is a photo that is exchanged, if there is sexual innuendo
Oh, yeah.
in comments made, what could you say?
Yeah.
And, like, to your point, I would love to be in the room with some of these guys and girls when they are shown the proof, right? We have this right here.
Yeah.
What do you have to say for yourself? What do you say? Oh, I got caught, I guess.
I don't know how you
Probably
fight
Southern.
it.
Yeah, of course. It's Southern. If we're going to talk odds here,
Yeah.
it's Southern. The other mind-blowing part of this whole thing,
Was that?
how being busted for crimes like this specifically
Yeah.
blows up your life. Like, for a teacher,
Oh, yeah.
you needed a college education for this job,
Yeah.
right? That is now gone forever. So is your retirement and your pension. You would have to completely start over in a new profession, because there are plenty of jobs where you could do something terrible, not this crime specifically, but whatever,
Yeah.
and just go back to work the next day,
Yeah.
right? Also, you'll most likely have to register as a sex offender,
Right.
which I'm guessing
Which changes your life in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That support system that you may have right now, spouse.
family?
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah.
Right? Your friends, they're not going to want anything.
Yeah, you
do
have to
with
move. You have to move.
Get out
It's
of
almost
town.
like find an alias.
But you can't. Your social
Go work
security.
at a Cinnabon in Nebraska.
Okay, you better call Saul now.
Yeah.
But think about this. You just lost your job.
Yeah.
You have no income. You can't do the job that you got a college education for. You probably still have student loans to pay, and now you have to leave town.
Yeah.
How do you pay for that?
Yeah, you could be homeless. Yeah.
Like, all of these things logically are possible because you wanted to have an inappropriate relationship with an underage kid. And just to put into
And
context,
to your point, multiple sometimes.
that's the allegation in this
Multiple.
story.
Yeah.
And just to put into context how bad this is, there are people who can look at someone who killed another person
Oh, yeah.
20 years later, have a conversation with them, and argue that they are rehabilitated.
Yeah.
You and I had that experience.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The same thing goes for a guy who robbed a bank or dealt a ton of drugs, whatever. There is a period of time and a maturity process where you can go, that person has been rehabilitated, they have learned their
Or
lesson.
a changed
Yeah.
person.
Not a single human being ever will go to bat for someone accused of a crime like this for the rest.
Oh, yeah, you're hit with that stink. You ain't
Yeah.
going anywhere.
You are on
Yeah.
an island alone
You're tagged.
for the
People
rest
do
of your
not
life.
want to
Yeah.
be associated with you.
Exactly. So for all of these reasons,
Yeah.
the fact that it keeps happening makes zero logical sense.
But I think it's going to keep happening.
Well, yes. I mean, the
It's,
fact
it's,
that
it's just going to keep rolling on.
the fact that it hasn't stopped
Right.
means it will keep happening.
Yeah.
All right. We got Instagram messages coming in.
What is that?
You were asking what excuse you could throw against the wall
Yeah.
to try and say this isn't me. Zach writes, I could see people trying to say it's AI generated with how AI keeps evolving.
Oh, my phone was hacked. Oh, maybe that's what they go. My phone was hacked.
But your phone was hacked for X amount of weeks?
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't know.
Again, like, that falls apart pretty quickly. And if it's AI generated, if it's on your phone and the kid's phone, it was directly AI generated in both ways at the same time on both phones?
Yeah, that'd be, yeah.
What?
I don't think so.
Like, there's nothing you can say.
No, you got to take a knee.
All right. So with all of that being said, and
Yeah.
I'm open for any idea, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, how do you stop this from happening?
How do you curb it?
No, stop. I mean, look, we have curbed it. It doesn't happen at the clip today that it did.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
20,
I mean,
30,
well,
40 years ago.
one thing that's helped get a lot of these teachers caught is the fact that like kids are more comfortable coming forward with the information than they used to be. Like,
Okay.
we believe them when they tell us that things might not be okay.
Good point.
So, in the past, parents might have been like, nah, that doesn't sound right.
You have an example
you
of
know?
that in someone that you knew back in the day where someone said something and that family didn't do anything about it. That guy was still eating dinner at those people's
Oh, yeah.
homes,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay,
That was
but,
the weirdest thing, man.
like, the kid's abuser was at the dinner table.
Oh, yeah. And he was a guy of, he had a,
Well, you can say it. I mean, it's not like
he was a
it's-
priest.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like that's breaking news.
And the kid, when he was a young kid, went to his camp. And then even the family said, this is when I had that fiance, they even said, like, yeah, something happened. But but they brought up that something happened, but nobody talked about it. Well, I guess I figured out what happened, and the kid ain't talking about it. The guy ended up in the USA Today blotter section years later. I go, man, I had dinner with this dude.
Not the first person he had dinner with that ended up in the USA Today blog.
No, how about that?
Yeah, he's got 4. No, okay, but here's the thing, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even with that, it's still happening. Like, we're believing kids now. It's still
Right.
happening.
Yeah.
Right.
So what do you do to shut it down? What would have
Right.
to happen? Because I know there are going to people. I'm already getting it. People were kill them, all of them. No, because like the life
shame
sentence
alone
of
isn't
shame is
doing
not
it.
doing
Yeah.
it. Those people again will think they're not going to get caught.
Yeah.
So is this one of those things that does not have an answer?
I don't think it's fixable
It's-
completely.
Because you can't. It's not like you can find this information before you hire the person, right?
Well, no,
I
because
mean,
there's a lot of people that don't show these tendencies.
that's
until
what I'm
they get
saying.
hired.
Like you do a background check, and maybe they've never done anything to that point.
And it's
so
a
how
weird
would you know?
crime because it's not about money.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about things that you could hold. It's about an urge.
Okay. Well,
And you're trying to like scare that urge out of somebody, and that's tough.
I always wonder with that.
Yeah.
Because when it comes to vulnerable underage people,
Yeah.
right, there are folks that will argue there are two kinds of this, right? Folks that prey on the most vulnerable, and then folks that will try to argue that 16 is pretty much an adult, so what's the difference, right? And when it comes to these teachers that get busted, and we'll never know because these people will not talk about this stuff.
Yeah.
Is this someone that is attracted to underage people, or is this someone who is around someone who they believe is mature enough to handle what they want to offer?
They're different.
Both are disgusting.
Yes.
But, like, is that the argument that's
Maybe.
made? Like, this is a different – you don't understand what we have together, and that's a mature person.
Well, I also figured out too, like, all right, so if this guy was an insurance agent, this may never happen.
Yeah, access.
Access has to have a lot to do with it.
But I guess that goes back to the question I'm asking, right?
Yeah.
Like, is this someone who never thought in a million years they would be in this situation, and all of a sudden someone catches their eye?
Yeah.
Could be. I mean, there
when
could
it's
be somebody
multiple,
past
though.
to this.
When it's multiple, though, it's hard to make that argument.
I don't know, Kimmy. Because, again, like, it's almost the part of having to stop this is getting in the head of someone who
Yeah,
thinks this is a
right,
viable option.
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Like,
Like, how did you get here?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. And, like, the other thing that I think doesn't help with this,
What's up?
we talk about examples of the past. There are also a lot of people who know someone who married a science teacher or married a
yes.
math teacher when they were 22.
Or
and
got together after.
Exactly.
Just
Oh,
at
yeah.
the right time.
And there will be people who point to those and be like, well, it ends up being a long-term relationship.
And sometimes it does.
Hey, but that doesn't make it okay.
I know, but then all kind of worked out.
No, but it didn't.
Well,
Because
they have 2 kids now, and they got a beautiful home.
But I would make the argument when you take advantage of someone at a vulnerable age, that makes them, who knows what's going on in that person's head? Are they there because they love them? Were they groomed to the point where you're not going to be able to shake them from what
Yeah.
they think they feel? Do they feel now because they have a family that they're trapped and there's nowhere they can go?
Because I know a guy that did this as a vice principal,
Ugh.
and it broke up his marriage, and then scenario.
You know of a guy.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
No, I'm saying you make it sound like you were like hanging out with the guy.
No, but family did,
Okay.
and he married that girl when she was of age, like 22, 23, and they are still married, and he has kids from his marriage that he broke up for this girl. Now he's, obviously nothing happened, but obviously it did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still together, and the dude's like maybe 80 years old now.
Okay.
And that girl is now like in her,
70s.
like probably my age.
Yeah.
And you'd never know it. Like if you ran into this couple, you'd never know that story.
Do they tell that story?
How
I
could
just
you?
know
What?
it because somebody close to them knew the
Okay,
actual story.
all right.
No, but to her point, you would have
Like,
to
yeah, I mean, when people ask, how'd you meet?
you'd have to come up with a new story. You can't be like second
Yeah.
period.
Yeah, you'd have to change the.
You know what I mean? Like you would have to sit down and like line up your how we met stories.
Yes.
Because the real one is people at
Yeah,
that dinner
yeah,
party
yeah.
are going to be a little bit bothered by
Yeah.
something like that. I don't know, man. Like this has always been something that bothers me. Because I told
Well, yeah.
but I'm saying like now that my girls
Well,
are
you got
13
you
and
have
15,
daughters.
But like I've told the story on the air before, and it's like one of the things that make me feel the ickiest in my life. When I was in high school, I had this teacher my freshman year who was like the cool teacher,
Yeah.
right? Like he was a younger guy. He played the guitar. He
Yeah.
played the guitar,
Sure.
and he was like funny and cool, and we all loved this dude. And then, like a month into our sophomore year, the dude was gone. And the rumor was that he had done something inappropriate with a
Yeah.
girl. And all of us were like, no, you never do that.
He's
oh my
cool,
God.
man.
Yeah, come on. I ended up dating the girl who he did it to or tried to do something to.
Oh.
He tried to put his hands on her, and thank God that she said what she said when she did, and nothing happened.
So
Thank
then
goodness.
you dated her.
Yes, but I mean, I didn't know this.
Yeah,
It was after we started dating that she like tells me this thing, and like this idea that I gave the guy the benefit of the doubt because he was cool.
Well, because he
man.
knew how to sell himself.
Man, no.
Well, he had that voice.
And like, here's what sucks.
What's that?
You know, we sit here and we have this conversation and we lay out all of the reasons why it's ridiculously stupid, why it's obviously disgusting, why your life will be destroyed, and then it's just a matter of time before it shows up again.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do.
No.
There is nothing you can do. Name me another situation like this where there's nothing you can do. All right, so just keep an eye on your kid's phone.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it, right?
Watch out for that teacher with a guitar.
And make sure that you do have that talk with your kids, that if anything like this happens, you can have that discussion with them. Because I think Kimmy's right. The biggest way to stop this is to let your kids know, I will not be mad at you. Yeah. You will not be looked at in any negative way. Exactly. There is no shame here. This is not your fault.
And keep an eye out for other kids, too.
Yeah.
Not even just themselves.
Yeah. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You are going to get upset, I think.
Why?
Because the hook to this piece of property that they're not building anymore, I hear.
Yeah.
This beautiful home is who once lived there.
Damn, famous?
And look, yeah, the guy's still a household name.
Oh, wow.
Guys of your generation idolize this man. But I would argue it has been so long since he has been famous that him having lived here does nothing for the
Oh, so I think it's past.
I think. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll find out together next year in the break room. WCMF. this might anger guys your age.
Whatever.
Because the home is beautiful.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
I mean, the price makes sense, right, for where it is and what it is. But how they're trying to sell this house, I don't think is going to work. Because as legendary as this man is, I'm not sure there's enough people alive that would care about him.
Wait, it's that bad? Like nobody cares?
You're gonna get mad. You're gonna get mad.
Do I love the guy?
You do, but you pretend you don't.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah.
Despite only having 2 days of creep to pull from.
What happened?
Kimmy loaded it up just fine.
Oh, yeah.
All the disgusting things Tommy said in 48 hours. Actually, more 8. Sit back and enjoy today's Creep Cap on CMF.
Hold on.
Not as creepy as I thought it would be.
Here we go.
Oop.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Well, you're about to be. Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
Well, you were raised on cheap alcohol.
Well, and if you're buying a bunch of it.
I mean, I think it was in your breast milk. They used to call your mom Chintzy Nips.
That sounds like a song from like a British musical that was canceled. Chintzy Nips, Chintzy Nips.
Chintzy Nips.
More than the biggest sporting event.
Well, apparently, liquid vagina did the amount.
Wow.
You better take her out.
Like, look, hey, now you.
That's some poon-tang.
No, you're right, man. What,
No,
like,
but my ass is so infected now from just being me.
Yeah.
Over the years of everything I've sat on.
like I've never.
Pat's mom. Belt patching. Belt patching. Patching that belt.
So
No, but then you get a nice nip situation.
Okay, I take
No.
it back.
No, you can be tasted on the nips. Right?
Can we have an adult conversation?
Why can't you say tasted on them
No,
nips?
you. Highway to the sex zone. Gonna take you right into the sex zone.
So,
We can
you're
listen to
gonna snap your dong to country music.
Well, I Snap My Dong is one of my favorite riffs artists.
That my dog, we want too long that song, darling. You're gonna turn this bedroom into a sauna. Cause you're one hot mama. With that honky tonk for donkey dong. Valentine is about
No.
getting you some coochie. With candy and coochie.
The fact that you're saying it like that leads me to believe
Kucha.
you will be getting no kucha.
And you know Andy had some fun in that bed.
It's weird he made that noise while he was doing it. His jaw would detach.
Andy's candies all over that.
Ah, come on.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. A 7,400 square foot, 6 bedroom, 7 bath with pool, Art Deco style Spanish Revival estate that was originally built in 1929 and meticulously preserved mansion
Man, it sounds swank.
is now for sale in Los Angeles. They are asking $7.5 million. And when we talk old school stuff,
Yeah.
some of the intimate little details here, it has a telephone room,
Oh.
Oh, wow.
a room for you just to take telephone calls. It has the original intercom system built in the 1920s.
Oh, wait, this dude's going way back.
Not necessarily. Well, yes and no.
1920s.
All right, he's not from the 1920s. Although,
Oh, okay.
however, there have been other Hollywood legends. Bela Lugosi, the original Dracula, lived in this home for a little while. That's not the celebrity attached to it.
Oh.
The home that is for sale is being advertised heavily as the original bachelor pad for Frank Sinatra.
Really?
This is the home that he moved into when he first got major
To LA.
success out in Los Angeles. Hosted God knows how many parties with Hollywood elites and the Rat
Oh, my
Pack and
God.
all that stuff. It overlooks both the Pacific Ocean and downtown views of Los Angeles. This thing is gorgeous. But the big hook they are trying to sell people on is this was the bachelor pad of Frank Sinatra.
So who's lived in it since?
Kimmy, what makes this even more unique,
Yeah.
it is the first time this home has gone up on the market in 53 years,
Oh.
and it doesn't sound like the person who owned it is anyone we would know.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Some private rich
right.
person. So, I mean, look, it's a very unique situation. The home is beautiful. First time in 53 years. It's been unbelievably maintained. I'm
Yeah.
looking at pictures of this thing. It's insane. Does the fact that Frank Sinatra lived in this house have any benefit to
I
its
think
selling?
Sinatra still has hang. You don't think so?
Well, I mean, maybe amongst your almost dead friends.
No, but like you even talk about when you were a kid.
Yep.
And guys would be pulling up in their cars
Uh-huh.
at high school listening to Sinatra.
All of those guys are now dead. Because those guys had
They're
been,
your age.
had been in high school for 30 years. Bro, I'm 40. I'll be 40 in June.
Yeah, but that's the guy who's going to buy this house.
Oh, I'm not buying this house.
No, but the people that had the bank.
Okay.
I would say Frank Sinatra is still one of the biggest names in entertainment. I would put him right up there with Elvis and Michael Jackson.
I don't know, Pat. Do your daughters know Frank Sinatra is?
No.
They sing it all the time.
Like, even if they might be familiar with like some of his songs, but like, are they familiar with the icon of Frank Sinatra?
My daughters.
They don't know about the summit in 1960 when they were filming the Rat Pack?
Mob connected. My daughters, not to brag or anything, have, I believe, more of a music history base than the average kid.
Whatever your dad says, by the way.
Yeah. It's fine. No, my daughters have no idea who Frank Sinatra is.
So how far back would they know celebrity, do you think? Like, obviously they know the stuff that you enjoy.
Yeah.
Like Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
Because you're a big Queen fan.
Yes. I mean, there's things that come back around that I'm shocked that my daughters know.
So would the Beatles fall into that?
Yeah, my
category?
kids know the Beatles, yeah.
I mean, like, relevant, like, that. Would that be, say, like, the Beatles recorded a song here?
Yeah.
Would that be big to them, though?
Well, when we were
They
in
would at least
England-
be aware.
Yeah, there was a couple of Beatles things we saw that my youngest thought was cool.
All right.
Like, just popped up. But no, neither of them, I don't think they
So the
have-
Beatles would be the cutoff, almost.
Well, no, they know who Elvis is. They know who Michael Jackson is. The fact that you just said that Sinatra is on the same level as Elvis and Michael Jackson.
Well, he is.
Lets me know how out of touch you truly
What are you
are.
talking about?
Kimmy, thoughts on that?
I don't know. Because
He got a president elected.
And then got a president killed.
Thank you. That's power, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Sinatra has the same hang time.
He absolutely does not have
You
the
don't
same
think he has
hang
any
time.
talent.
Well, no, that's a different argument, and you're
No,
right.
you think he has no. You think he was a terrible actor?
He was a terrible actor. When did he not play Frank Sinatra?
In
Name
Here
me
to
a
Eternity, he just played a scrawny Italian guy.
Like, name me a role that Frank Sinatra played where he wasn't Frank Sinatra. Name me a song he actually sang on.
Oh.
Talking, and you bought my records, just talking over music, and you guys
So
ate
you
it
hate
up.
the guy.
I don't hate Frank Sinatra.
You
I
kinda
do not
do.
hate Frank Sinatra. I've never understood the obsession with Frank Sinatra.
Well, because he set the tone for things in the 60s.
What?
Like,
Under expectation? And by the way, you say he set the tone for the 60s?
He did.
I think you and I have different definition of tone for the 60s, man.
I mean, that was like my father's generation. They looked up to that guy.
Look, I'm not saying that Frank Sinatra didn't do good things. I'm not saying
I'm not
that-
saying he did any good thing. I'm just saying he was popular.
No, okay. I don't think
You're
that
gonna anger a lot of people.
Look,
right
I'm
here.
not trying to be a dick, but you can't sit here and say Sinatra's on the same level as Elvis and
I mean,
Michael Jackson.
he worked to break the color barrier.
I agree. He did.
And, like, he
yes.
took big risks back then.
Yes, he did. Right? The guy did it his way. If only they had written a song about it. No, I'm not saying that he is not culturally significant. What I am saying is, look, all right, let me put it this way.
Listen, when we leave, you go first.
Let me put it this way. This is a man
Yeah.
who died 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And when he died,
It was a state funeral.
no, he was in his mid-80s.
Yeah.
So you're asking
Oh, yeah,
me,
he's old, yeah.
No, so for you to say, like, it matters that he lived in this house, a guy that was 80 years old when he died almost a quarter century ago, no.
So you're saying him? I'm trying to think of the icons of the generation,
Who
of
would-
his generation,
Okay.
like Johnny Carson. Johnny Carson was like
You're going to try to argue Johnny Carson's got hang time now. Shut up.
what?
Shut up.
The greatest guy ever to do television?
Nobody under 50 cares about
Don't
Johnny
even get me started with Milton Berle,
Milton Berle and his legendary genitalia.
the biggest crank in Hollywood.
Okay, look, here's the thing, man. I'm not trying to crap on Sinatra. I'm really
Right.
not. Because what he did is obviously impressive. And the fact that he had the effect on your generation.
But you're saying
generation,
his time has passed.
it's
Nobody
gone.
cares.
It's over. I don't think that anybody my age or younger cares. I don't.
Oh, I think people our age do.
Sinatra.
Yeah.
You would go want to live in Frank Sinatra's house. And you would brag it was Frank Sinatra's house.
I've seen his Palm Springs house.
Wow.
And I want to see it.
That was pretty cool.
All right, maybe I'm wrong. 252 WCMF again. Frank Sinatra's
sad.
Hollywood bachelor pad is for sale, $7.5 million. And I just find it weird they're advertising it as his bachelor pad because I don't think that would increase the value in any
Yeah.
way. Guy's been dead for almost 25 years, and he was 80 when he died. 252 WCMF. I am very relieved we're about to take this phone call. This just came up off the air the other day.
Okay.
A man who called our show all the time. We had not heard from him in the
Getting
new
a
year.
little worried.
We were worried he was dead, but this
Oh.
man is very much alive. Jeremy's on CMF. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I still hate life. Still alive.
Okay.
Cheerful as ever. Right now, half of Rochester, Gates, Greece, Chili, are yelling at their radios, coming unglued, because how dare you talk ill of their Lord and Savior, regardless of how you think he is. The draw of this house is not that Frank lived in it. The draw of this house is that it hasn't been on the market in 53 years. And real estate in Los Angeles is at a premium. This house, price per square foot, is 33% lower than any other house in LA that you can find.
Are you sure you don't want to be
doing the hard research for us?
I think this is when he had this was his bachelor pad. Think of all the Pan Am pubes in that shag carpet you got to rake out.
All right, Jeremy, let me ask you this question, because you are a guy who knows his history and you enjoy music. Would you be impressed if you walked into a home and somebody told you Frank Sinatra once lived here?
I'm not sure that I would be impressed if anyone owned a home, because it's not like any of their talent or aura is going to rub off on me.
And
right?
Sinatra didn't have much of that anyway.
Yeah, he talked through every song.
Thank
Come on,
you.
give me a break.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Look at you two,
The break
commie.
room. Gotta love it. Maybe I'll be on someday if I wasn't dead for 21 years.
Commie pricks.
Jeremy, I'm glad to hear you're okay, buddy. Good to talk to you.
Bye, Dix.
See you, buddy. There goes very much alive
he is.
Jeremy.
Wow.
Look, again, I'm not trying to belittle Frank Sinatra. I understand what? It's not for
Trying
me.
to put his legacy in perspective.
No, because here's the thing. His legacy is important. I just don't think the legacy has the hang time that...
In comparison.
Yes. I mean, to argue that Frank Sinatra has the same juice as Elvis or Michael
He had
Jackson.
a longer career than either of them. Don't forget,
Again,
Frank
thanks
was
to the mob. Thanks to the mob.
Well, yeah.
Thanks to the mob.
I don't know who helped Elvis. How about the Memphis Mafia?
No, well, okay, fine.
I think. Tell me whether or not you disagree with this. The artists that have the more popular Christmas hits are the ones that'll
Ooh.
last longer.
So if you tell me Bing Crosby's got a house for sale.
Kimmy has no idea who that is.
Yes, I do. But I mean, like Elvis, right? Like he had a whole famous Christmas album.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's right.
Like kids like know those artists because they listen to them every year on Christmas.
I mean, look, all right, to her point, I mean, Sinatra's known for singing New York, New York, and any movie with New York in it that's cheesy.
Yeah.
The
has that in it.
Yankees end their games with
Yeah,
it.
and you
Also
go to
true.
so many Yankees games.
I would if they were closer.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Like the artists that have those hits that will remain a hit throughout the end of time. Everybody will at least know their name.
All right, so if you're dead for 20 years as an artist, more than likely, especially if you live, yeah. All right,
Well,
so
no, but
you're
Michael Jackson's. Well, okay, I
Like
would
latched
also.
onto a holiday or a
Well,
sports
Michael
team.
Jackson had a global appeal that neither Elvis nor Frank had.
Well, Elvis wasn't allowed to leave the country, but based on his manager.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean,
Who
you're right.
didn't have a passport for some crazy reason. But you could take a picture of Michael Jackson any place on this earth
Yeah,
and show that to a kid, and they know exactly who that is.
sure. Like if you show a picture of Frank Sinatra to a kid in France right now, it looks like the great grandfather of the guy who shot their great grandfather. And you know, it's funny you bring up the whole Sinatra's hang time career. For those who don't know the alleged story, and it's documented in a Hollywood way in the beginning of The Godfather.
Mm-hmm.
Frank Sinatra had this wonderful career in his 20s and 30s,
Yeah.
right? It starts to die.
Well, he was, yes.
He's going broke. He can't sell records anymore. There is a movie role available. Was it From Here to Eternity?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is going to be a major Hollywood picture. Sinatra goes out for it. He auditions, doesn't get it.
Yep.
The man who got the role that Sinatra wanted got a visit from some people who convinced him right before
It's not the right role for you.
to drop out.
Yeah.
Sinatra got that role. Did he win an Academy Award
Yes,
for that?
he did.
And it brought him all the way back.
Oh, yeah.
So if he doesn't have those friends in certain places, we're not even talking about Frank Sinatra.
Right. So the mob has done some good things. You know, oh, the mob bad, they're terrible. Oh, terrible. They pick up your trash, and they got Sinatra some iron.
Are you talking about the garbage industry?
Yeah. What do you think?
Those aren't Boy Scouts, buddy.
No, those are not.
I was waiting for you to do it.
So Dangerfield. Nobody cares about Dangerfield anymore. But don't get me started about Don Rickles.
Yeah, no, I love them. Nobody cares about them. No.
It's sad.
Okay. Come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next year in the break room. Let's see you, give me Rapper Room.
Radio Friday Rapper
For a
Room.
Friday Break Room CMF, we will be back here Monday morning. It'll be our first full week in 2.5 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Because you were on vacation, President's Day,
Oh,
all
so
this
much
stuff.
going on.
Yeah, you're all tan, rested, and ready. Came back firing on all
I'm a
cylinders.
little tan, everybody.
Yeah, my wife's gonna be pissed.
Shh.
You think she can't tell?
I know.
She's not gonna see me for a while.
Okay,
I'll pale out.
paling it out. All right, let's get out of the way. Jolene's on her way in.
Jolene, don't take my music away, girl.
10 songs at 10 just for you. And do not forget, Team USA men's hockey takes on Slovakia, right? They're playing Slovakia. 3:10 this afternoon.
Wait, is this for the gold?
This is to get to the gold medal game.
Jesus Christ with this hockey.
Men's hockey final is usually the last event that happens
Closes
before
it
the
out.
Between this and the curling, it's too much.
Oh my God!
They should combine those.
Hockey curling.
Yes. Just roll that stone in between them. End it.
For Kimmy, who'd make a hell of a curler.
I'd give it a try.
Every girl that's doing it looks like you. I think you could pull it off.
Maybe I missed my calling.
They'll look mean.
For Tommy, who we could use as the stone with his big ass shiny head. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here next week, 6 a.m. 96.5 WCMF.